Hello everybody. How's it going, Shayland? Glad you made it the 6th Ninja. Good to see you, Flannel Violin. Yeah, had a couple real-life things, bump into my stream time for the day, unfortunately. So we're a couple hours late. I'm hoping to go a little bit later than our usual ending time as compensation, but I probably won't go like a full 2 hours later. That would bring me to midnight. We'll see how I'm feeling. See how I'm feeling. Figuring we'll open up with some ladder streak, and if I get like sleepy around 11, maybe we'll switch to a run of Hades or something else chill. But either way, I'm happy to be here. Excited to play some games. How's it going, Arboreal Octopus? Love the Pride emotes. Video Game Despot, how's it going? Juggernaut Mob?
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
The 6 Ninja, thank you so much for those 10 heckin' months. Wait, that's too many months. You should only have 6. Otherwise, how would you be the 6 Ninja? Can I call you the 10 Ninja? In accordance with your current streak. Finally feel brave enough to clarify that your name is the 6'4 Ninja. Oh, well. Maybe if I'd read... Maybe if I'd read the full message. The 6'4 Ninja. Perfect. Thanks for clarifying. I'm sure, by the way, that this is far from the only community member whose name I blatantly mispronounce. Tom, for example, who Sneaky Teak is able to pronounce the full Tomaga Theracon, I think is the way that he pronounces that, but it's been an interesting example of where I can see how myself and somebody else refers to a particular username in completely different ways. If anybody else has a username that they prefer to be pronounced in a way other than the way that I do when I address them, I would hope that they would let me know, either privately or publicly. Just understand that I might not always succeed. Habits only change with practice. Right? How's it going, Mario Arrow? Trying to get caught up with chat here, so I might be a minute or two behind. So many of you here already, my goodness. It's impressive to see how the community's grown over the last couple of months.
Commander,
in a really good way.
One of our most valued
Hope your head feels better, Toka.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Good evening, Crit Air. Jimi Hendrix, thank you so much for the 7 heckin' months. Psych Dimitri, starting to feel the withdrawal shakes, the Baylor shakes, they call it. Some say there's no coming back once they sit in. Core FTW. How's it going, Red Fred? Bandit Tyler, Dirt Liquor. NC.
Commander,
thank you so much for those 200 bits.
Most valued supporters. Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Ristona. See you later if you're headed to bed. How's it going, Zuthis? Port Jester. Neon Dion. Thank you so much for those kind words. I just wanted to say that is my favorite comment. Chronometrics, thank you so much for the 16 heckin' months. Hi. And welcome. Great to have you tonight. What was the name of the game you were playing last night? I can't remember it off the top of my head. But it looked pretty interesting. A couple people have suggested that now. So it's on the radar a little bit. Thunder Bear. Hello, hello. Lurkers, Toka222, Dirt Liquor, Avenue Philanthropist, hello. Shinny Wolf. Just want to boot back up old XCOM. I've played, admittedly, I played a little bit of Longmore off stream like 4 or 5 months ago. And it was an enjoyable revisit. It definitely still holds up these days. How's it going, Mystic Mouse? Alrighty. I think I'm finally caught up there with chat. On our ladder streak here, we just had our Ascension 6 defect run. You've been stuck on Ascension 6 with defects. If you haven't caught caught in this run, this would be a great place to start. Speaking of, we just did exactly that. Looks like we got an early pyramid going, and... Oh right, this one started with a copy of Electrodynamics, didn't it? Kind of a shaky Act 1, admittedly. We went down to 17 health after 3 centuries. And I was worried we were gonna have a rough time from there, but we managed to get past. Picked up a pyramid, and the rest was history. But general advice for defect in the middle ascensions is you've got a couple different directions you can go, but one of the very reliable ways is building upon and expanding orb synergies. Grab pretty much, even if you're doing like a different deck type on top of this, like you're taking claws or you're doing like all for one things. Adding orbs first, followed by focus or orb slots second, will give you a really solid foundation of either damage or block, depending on whether you got frost or lightning orbs, that you can then expand upon from in different directions. Get frost, then focus. Yeah, basically. In a nutshell. In a nutshell. Ascension 7 is the first of the enemy toughening ascensions, 7, 8, 9. These ones are pretty much all the same as each other, and don't feel like they add too much to the difficulty of the game as you add them. It's adding like 5%, 10% health to various enemies that you really don't feel until other modifiers are put upon those enemies or detrimented upon you. So right now it really is not going to matter that Gremlin Knob has 5 more hit points, but on Ascension 19 it will. So we really don't feel this one until later. Ooh, random rare relic starts can be really fun. I think Watcher has a really reliable Act 1. And stands very effectively to capitalize upon that by taking fairly safe choices in the early game that kind of look dangerous. Which is to say, I think Watcher wants to hit a ton of elites right out the gate, leveraging those powerful stances of hers, allowing her to double damage on any attacks. Something with an immediate benefit will therefore be really good. 3 random potions certainly does that. If we take 3 random potions, I think we can very reliably take a 3 lead Act 1. There's only one path that... Yeah, there's only one path that can hit 3 elites, and I think that is the path that I want to take. BB Tech wants a dad joke? Absolutely. Got you covered here. You know, I just found out that my new electric toothbrush isn't waterproof. I was shocked. I'm gonna take the rare relic, though, because that can get more interesting. We got a shovel. We have a shovel now. Most excellent.
Commander, we've just received the support of
Aclinidium, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. What is this turn? Do I enter Wrath and then block? Vigilance, Eruption, Defend? That's a weird turn. You have to... Can strike to take 1? I think that's more sensical here. That's a weird turn. I don't think I've, like, perceived that potential route through a fight before. Against Jawworm. I feel like I got smarter there. Flurry of Blows is a really cool common for Watcher to first pick.
Excellent work, Commander.
Comes back to your hand whenever you change stances.
Is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Keller Duran, thank you so much for the 3 months. Finally beat a 20 on one of the classes and couldn't have gotten there without the stream and chat. Oh, you're so welcome. Glad to hear that the stream has helped people improve at the game themselves. That's kind of what I'm here to do, right? Second W3 asking for another dad joke. Why can't you trust people from Saskatoon? Because they live in Saskatchewan. Particularly a painful Canadian joke there. Let's see, what is this? Demand a refund. That's how I know it was a good one. I have to do math here. I don't want to do math. Please no. 4 plus 9 plus 8 plus 12. So 20 plus 13. 33. Don't quite have a lethal here. But almost.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Paracetamol? I have no idea if I pronounced that correctly. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Something something emotes. Okay, I fear... Wow, Ragnarok? I mean... kind of want to just take the Ragnarok, right? I like the retain that Carve Reality offers. I like the freeness that follow-up, although we don't really need... we already have a free attack, so follow-up's, like, less interesting, I think. Carve Reality is definitely a great early pick, but, like, Ragnarok? There is a consideration here, though. Which is that Ragnarok is a card that wants to be upgraded, usually. And I don't really want to upgrade things, because I got a shovel. Am I willing to take a card that I'll have to heinously consider not digging in order to bear the weight upon? Yes. Never mind. Alrighty then. That was amazing timing. Thank you, game. So fasting gives us strength, but then leaves us unable to actually play Ragnarok. That's an interesting... that's an interesting combination. I kind of still want it, because I know this fasting will be very good later on. Also something I would want to upgrade, though. Maybe I'll just take a Cut Through Fate.
Excellent
Give
work,
us a
Commander.
free attack, a way to scry into the Flurry of Blows.
Pleased to see our continued support of
Well,
this project
it's not a
has
free attack,
been
but a way to scry into our free
worthwhile.
attacks. Drunken Mimes, thank you so much for those 2 heckin' months. You'd use it once with the Miracle, true. And we'll probably, or with like a proper Wrath play. I'm gonna go with the Cut Through Fate. For the simplicity and the more immediate impact. And we are definitely, with this potion in hand, prepared to bonk some elites.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Neorgen, thank
worthwhile.
you so much for 3 months. Just 36 damage. I don't know if I've ever had a 3rd floor Ragnarok before. That is a good card on this floor. Oh man, Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, put this card into your draw pile. One of Watcher's most powerful Wrath cards. It does a lot of damage just on its own. And if you can gain any amount of strength whatsoever, or actually this is suddenly a deck that wants a copy of Wreath of Flame to give us a flat damage bonus. Not often, like, this is the first time I've ever been really wanting a Wreath of Flame. Which is exciting, because I'm looking forward to maybe finding that. That'd be cool. That would be a deck I've not made before. What is the ideal way to wake up Lagavulin? Is it... Oh, it's ideally Fear Potion into Wrath Stance into Ragnarok, which would actually just kill it immediately. Can we set that up somehow? I would not like that. No. Nope. I think that means we have to discard both of them here. And get them on the next go-around. So if I just draw the Ragnarok now, I could play it with the Miracle. But then we're not really well set up for the next turn. Instead, we pass. Try to get Calm in play here. Good. And then Lagavulin wakes up on this turn. No matter what. I think I want to use the Fear Potion. As I'm going to be looking to draw either Tantrum Ragnarok or Eruption Ragnarok for an instant kill. Okay, we get the Tantrum Ragnarok next turn, so we just hold off with block for one turn. And then we do that thing. Oh my god. Guria? Get out of here, Shovel. It's lifting time. Captain Magma, I'm not sure why your alert didn't play there. But thank you so much for those 2 months. Kind of like adding card draw. Sanctity is a decent way to get some more block into the deck too, which we're going to need for Guardian. And I can lift immediately for 1 point of strength. Oh man, I'm so doing that. Lift! Okay, so this time we hopefully don't see Ragnarok as the top card of the deck. Cool. It's Tantrum instead. We'll discard Tantrum, because I'm not playing it next turn, right? Yeah. Can't decide if I want to draw or not. If I draw Ragnarok, I think I have to play it. But I would really like to draw Vigilance. Nice. Okay. Ooh, I was supposed to flurry there. Slight mistake. Probably gonna save the Miracle to play Ragnarok next turn. Alongside something else. Yeah, alongside Eruption. And this will be 14 to a random enemy 6 times. So this entry dies in 2 hits regardless. This entry dies in 3. We do 9, 10. This will still be 3 either way, right? This does not impact the number of hits required. 14 times 3 is 42, yeah. So that doesn't actually matter who I target with the Eruption. Weird. We either get the kill or we don't. That's a weird map. It feels so strange to say that. It's like one of those It's like the Monty Hall door problem, I guess, is where it feels wrong to arrive at that answer. But it makes sense. Just, it's not changing how many Ragnarok hits we need either way. Huh. So I want to target the one I want to kill next turn then, which is this one, I think. And we do have Swift Potion to potentially give me an out for the 20 damage. In that case, I should target... Yeah, in that case, I should target the middle one. Perfect. Really good fight. Double tantrum? Yeah. And a pen nib? Oh my god. This deck gonna be real strong. I wonder if we can turn 1 kill a boss this run. I think that's gonna be the goal. We want this run to turn 1 kill a boss. Don't really care who. Challenge idea. Can you beat Spire without collecting new cards? You can. Somebody did a challenge run of that a really long time ago, and they even managed to beat Ascension 15 with just the starter deck. I've tried looking for a seed that can beat the Ascension 20 heart without adding any cards, and almost found a couple that got there. I did this as some like off-stream research for the Sundays. I wanted to have a run that beat the A20 heart with no cards added. Couldn't quite get there though. I did learn that the defect can beat Guardian with just an Essence of Darkness potion and the starter deck. You just dual cast 3 Dark Orbs and the fight's over. Ooh, card removal. I think we don't want strikes. They're very bad compared to Tantrums and Ragnarok. Do I want Eruption? I think I do. I want to not split the slime and then end the turn in Wrath. So I can do a maximum of... I'm just gonna say... Let's see. It splits at 34. I can do a maximum of 25 more damage. So I'm gonna go Eruption Flurry. Close enough. And then, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Want to advance Pennib. And, Vigilance Tantrum? Just Tantrum. Setting up Pennibs, if I want to get a turn 1 boss kill, we're definitely going to need to set up Pennib. It's also going to be really important for elite fights. What if because of Pennib we're interested in just Lucky here? This can help. It's going to do a lot of damage, and it'll trigger Scry effects too, which we might end up with. Man, this deck is insane already. We have Sanctity, so we've got a bit of card draw too. It'll be annoying against Guardian though. So I could see this being skipped just as well. That you did your first Blasphemy Omniscience Ragnarok deck? That is amazing. Yeah, if we added a... Oh man, a Blasphemy. Blasphemy would definitely be the way to get a turn 1 boss kill. I'm gonna skip this. Incrementing our Pendib there. Couldn't play Cut Through Fate now that we have 2 strength. Oh, we're gonna do the thing. Oh, oh, oh. I have only maniacal laughter. Oh boy. Show me the money. 28 times 6. How much is that? Calculator. Need to know if that's enough. It's exactly 228. If it weren't for the shield, that would actually just, Alright, well, I want to do this, so I'm gonna do that now. Alright, not a turn 1 boss kill, but I'm gonna count that as close enough, I think. That definitely felt right. Do I want to play more cards, or do I want to play bigger cards? I think I just answered my own question. Man. Oh, if this wasn't, like, a part of a streak, I would definitely Pandora's Glitch this. Because of how amazingly consistent it would become at doing, like, Wreath of Flame Ragnaroks. That'd be incredible. We could, of course, still just take the Pandora's box, and whatever we get would be probably pretty good. Wonder if this is ever we still need better ways to block. So I don't think Busted Crown is exactly great. If we're going to take this to the heart, it needs to be able to, like, have a couple talk to the hands in it. And Pandora's box could potentially get us that. So I don't think I'm taking Busted Crown. So it's either Tiny House or Pandora's box. I could legit see this being a run that takes a Tiny House and is completely fine with that. Because it's like the safer pick compared to the box, but I think the box is way better on average. Crawlis wants a chemistry fact. Today's chem facts are about phosphorus, the 15th element on the periodic table. Phosphorus is a non-metallic element commonly found in 2 forms, red phosphorus and white phosphorus, which each have different chemical arrangements, properties, and uses. Phosphorus has numerous light-producing uses, including uses in LEDs, road flares, and even military smoke grenades. White phosphorus burns vigorously when ignited, producing a large quantity of white smoke, whereas red phosphorus is less reactive and is safer. It's what gives match heads their red coloration, is red phosphorus. Take the box. What's in the box? Huh. Well, that's a deck. That is a deck and a half. Okay. We have 2 Conjure Blades? Man, this deck is gonna be weird. The Conjure Blades, like, with the Pen Nib and the 3 Strength, they're gonna be kind of good if we can afford to put any energy into them. But they really don't contribute to the whole immediately killing stuff. I guess they'll work on enemies that give us free turns. I think I need to go to a store immediately. we have to fix this a little bit. Usually I'd think taking a Pandora's box involves taking a trip to a store. I do really dig this swivel for making Lesson Learned and Ragnarok free. We're probably not going to Lesson Learned a whole lot because I imagine we're going to have to kill things. Because we literally have no block mechanisms yet. Last Poggy wants a dad joke. You know, last night I saw a musical group called Duvet. They were a cover band. After we take the shop, we'll probably take this elite. Taking an elite almost no matter what? Almost no matter what. That shop. Yeah, we just like, is that lethal? 18 times 6 is how much? So, okay, so 9 times 6 is 54. So Ragnarok is doing 54, and that'll be 108 doubled. That's a number to remember. That is definitely a number to remember. Don't think we want to reach heaven. Feels like we have enough. Yeah, we have 2 Conjure Blades. We don't need to reach heaven. We have 2 Just Luckies. We have 1 Just Lucky. I think that's the correct number to have, but I'm not sure. Okay, liking the third eye because it is a block. Ooh, actually liking Master of Strategy even more. Because if we add some serious card draw to this deck, we can crush things better. There's also an Ori here, which would let us choose and add 5 cards. And I am entirely willing to do that just to try to find Talk to the Hand. But I wouldn't mind something like a Protect, either. I like a card removal quite a bit here. Would really like to remove maybe one of the Conjure Blades, actually. As much as it would pain me to do that. Probably a good idea. This deck needs more Mantra. I need to go Divine on turn 1, not on turn 3. Or we just need a Blasphemy. I'm thinking Ori. Can I do Ori Master Strategy remove, I guess is the question. Set the calculator. 179 plus 147. 401. Yes, I can afford all 3 of those. Perfect. So we then get remove Conjure Blade, take Ori, take Master Strategy. With us buying Ori first, in case what we see in here somehow changes our mind. 3rd Tantrum, okay. Signature Move Plus is an interesting idea, but probably not. Rushdown seems probably like a good idea, yes. Whenever you enter Wrath, draw 2. Notably upgrading to 0, although I don't imagine we're ever upgrading anything. We do have a shuffle after all. An upgraded Fear No Evil. I was thinking about that Fear No Evil. And if we take a... Yeah, we've got the Flurry of Blows already. If we take a... Oh, we want Mental Fortress now. If we take a Rushdown, we want ways to leave Wrath so we can enter Wrath again, and Fear No Evil is perfect for that. And an Empty Body Plus. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's perfect. get some really stance dancing shenanigans going here. I mind updating my beginner's guide in the description because it doesn't have the Watcher. I could put some work into that. Are people still reading the beginner's guide? I actually don't have a really good way to track how often that gets visited. I'm going to take the third tantrum. Okay, yeah, and then we definitely want Master Strategy. We definitely want to remove a Conjure Blade. Found me via the guide a year ago. Nice! Very nice. Birds versus 3 tantrums. Who wins? How much damage? Jeez. Could use a beginner's guide for the Watcher specifically? That would be a pretty cool idea, truthfully. I would consider that. My magnum opus. Please keep people that want to touch the game for the first time in the loop. Appreciate that, Evil Muffins. Truly. Boop. Boop. And a boop. More wrath. Wait a minute. If we add a second Fear No Evil, we're like dangerously close to one of those decks that go infinite. There's with one rush down to the deck, Tantrum and Fear No Evil create a like cycle of drawing cards and restoring energy. And while the deck is too large to, like, reliably do that, it's kind of like approaching a silent discard deck level of churn, I feel. I'm gonna be doing some really powerful things. That'll give me exactly full block. Sure. Oh, lesson learned. Cool. Land that. That's exciting. To land lesson learns. I don't think this fight's gonna go long enough for Devotion to do anything. Perfect. So we can lesson learn on the bird. If we do this. That's the drop pile. Oh man, this deck is ridiculous. Jesus. Halt? Give us block when we're in Wrath Stance? Do we need block? Probably. A little bit of, I guess.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Maxology,
member.
thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Great to finally have you amongst the ranks. Do I think Choke could use a buff? I really like Choke. Don't take that out of context. I really like Choke as a card. On Silent. I think it's a cool... It's an entry point to a Shiv kind of deck, as it's one of the big problems with Silent's Shiv synergies, particularly Accuracy and Infinite Blades, is that they take a lot of time to get into play. And so the deck really struggles to deal with, like, immediate damage. Struggles to deal with threats like 3 Jawworms or 3 Cultists, where a choke can let you immediately put down some damage in a way that deals with fights that require front load of you. I like it. Gotta go rush down Eruption here. We just kind of embrace our aggro nature on this one. Can I land a kill here? 18 plus 19 plus 9? If I use the Wreath of Flame, that'll be lethal, right? Yeah. Oh, and I've got Flurry to work with, too. Good. So we go Wreath of Flame, Miracle, Lesson Learned here. Should be a kill. 27. Good. Oh, what? My children. Why must I choose between you? All of these cards are things that I want. All of them. I'm really digging that Wreath of Flame Plus, though. That is hot. 8 additional damage on our next attack. Getting doubled by Stance or Pen Nib as appropriate. That is really hot. Vault is Vault, though. Vault definitely is Vault. We have a hard time paying for Vault currently, but that'll change. Might actually rely for a real turn 1 boss kill? Oh man, right? I'm gonna take it. Boat thingy! Block on turn 1's really appropriate. Most fights won't go longer. I had one more energy here. I could do Tantrum, Wreath of Flame, Ragnarok. Damn it. How much is Consecrate if I do... Let's see, there'd be 16... This could be 32 damage to all of them. If I go Tantrum, Wreath of Flame, Consecrate. I could also just go Wreath of Flame, Ragnarok, and that would be 18 times 6. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4. So and then I would Consecrate first, of course. That's very likely to kill one of them. And I could even follow it up with an attack potion or something if I wanted to.
Excellent work,
but I think we just go...
This council is
or wait, no, that's not right. Hold
our
on.
Continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
17 times 6, not 18. It adds 8. I was using Wrath damage in my head. I think we still do this. Come on. Why did it have to be exactly that distribution? Alright, well, we'll use an attack potion now. Chun Malao, thank you so much for those 3 heckin' months. I want to get my lesson learned here. Three strength. Okay. Perfect. That's more mantra. Man, meditate? Maybe meditate. maybe meditate. But meditate would imply going to turn 2. And why would I want to do that? We're so close to just like the perfect turn 1. We do have to go to turn at least 3 against Heart. So we have to have, like, a plan. Meditate could definitely be part of that plan. Alright, I'll take a Meditate. Also going to dig. Get an Unchaku. Energy every time we play 10 attacks. That can also be... Man, add an ink bottle and we got a stew going here. How about a Toxic Egg? Saying all skills are upgraded from now on when we find them. That's pretty sweet. I'm going to go this way. Before I jump on into this next fight, though, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, use the bathroom. When I return, more Slay the Spire action. Don't go anywhere, anybody. I'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Alrighty, what we got going on here? So, thinking maybe Miracle Sanctity to start. Look at some more cards here. We could also just empty mine, but that's not then blocking for enough. And I'd like to be able to get away with playing Ragnarok against these jerks. This should definitely be a fight we can land our lesson learned in. We gotta grab another upgrade for. Okay. With Empty Mind, I can go like Flurry, Tantrum, Flurry again, rock, play the Consecrate, draw some cards. Play Flurry again. Really like the Empty Mind in this deck. At least at this very moment I do. It's so close to being lethal. Can't both Wreath of Flame and Tantrum, but I do have a kill here now. So that's nice. Okay, you're healing yourself. This won't kill you, so let's play that. Try to land a lesson learned on this turn, ideally setting Pen Nib to 8 while we do. Unfortunately, I did not draw the lesson learned. Puts us in a bit of an awkward spot. Lesson learned is dealing, what, 21 times 2. So that'll still kill just next turn if I just hold on to the current charge. And then we leave the fight with both Nunchaku and Pen Nib at 9. Which is honestly not where we want it to be. We want them to be on 8. But oh well. Certainly not going to cycle through again. Ooh, I dig the Evaluate Plus as a block source. Definitely dig an Evaluate Plus. Foresight could help with turn setup as well. I'll take the Evaluate. Because it was upgraded for free, mainly. Is there a chance to remove another card? We could take out the other Conjure Blade, which I think I want to do. We're revolving around the Tantrums and the Ragnarok. That's gonna hit more than Conjure Blade will with our energy generation. Yeah. That definitely feels weird to remove 2 of these. But we have not played it a single time. I expect that would continue. That pattern. Yeah, I can enter Calm here, which I do want to do, actually. Oh, someone redeemed a Chem Fact while I was away. Or just while I wasn't looking. One Chem Fact it is. Phosphorus was the first element to be discovered by scientific experiment of, like, the first chemical element that we discovered, isolated in its pure state, was phosphorus, which was done in 1669 by German scientist Hennig Brand. Brand discovered it by accident in 1669 while processing urine in search of a compound that would let him turn ordinary metals into gold. He was trying to do some, like, old-timey alchemy stuff, basically, but managed to isolate phosphorus. He called the element cold fire because it glowed eerily in air. White phosphorus is what he isolated, and it reacts with atmospheric oxygen to glow a greenish white. So this is getting Pen Nibbed. I'm thinking about sniping the wizard here. I also get an energy for this, too. I have more energy to play around with this turn. Furnival Plus is... I could use Wreath of Flame to kill the fat gremlin. Perfect. Flurry of Blows will do it, too. I like all of these cards. I like all of these cards. Actually, I don't like Vigilance anymore, because we're already going to be in Calm. Discard both of those, then. Put up some damage for next turn. Making Tantrum hit heckin' hard. Hoo-hoo-hoo. 18 times 6 is how much? $108? Oh, man. That would kill. I don't want to kill because I want a lesson learned. Get it back with Meditate. I can even do, like, swivel plays. Okay, so we can go into Calm and then back into Wrath again, which I would like to do. Bringing Gremlin Leader a little bit lower every time. Again, could just kill. Can't teach minions a lesson, no. They are lesson resistant, as it turns out. We can meditate ourselves a lesson. Really wanted to set up Pendant for the Bronze Automaton fight. Ooh, second Swivel, maybe. Deck is kind of okay with Swivel. Mostly it hits Ragnarok. Maybe, I think one is fine. I think one is fine. Second Flurry is an option. It's an interesting option. Skip all this. Okay, Preserved Insect will make our Act 3 elites a lot easier. We could take Apparitions here. Upgraded Apparitions to become very spooky ghosts. Which would let us do hot nonsense for days? That would just give us 5 turns to do whatever we wanted. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Means we basically don't need to block anymore. At all.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
So Lesnia champ, Team Hot Nonsense. Thank you so much for those 4 months. Yeah, we're getting 5 upgraded apparitions here. I think that's too good to say no to. That way we get to dig more anyway. Mummified Hand is great. It's going to be more energy. We got a couple powers. There's a Fear No Evil on top. I do want that next turn. Okay, casual. Wasn't even a good draw. We do like 50 damage on turn 1. Hey Ringar, you've been in the mood for unchecking some achievements today. Do I have a good setup idea for minimalist / purity? Or are they too luck-based? Minimalist is totally doable. There's a member in Teek's community that plays almost exclusively minimalist runs. Whose name is escaping me at the moment. But they're like living proof that there's some reliability to the setup of that achievement across all the characters. Yeah, bad hands, right? It sounds like bad hands, OD. You do have to prioritize removals a lot, and you're only allowed to add like maybe 3 or 4 cards during your entire run if you want to get down to 5 cards at the very end. It does take a little bit of luck with events. One of the big things is if you're going for minimalist, you're pretty much only allowed to spend money on card removals at shops. You can't buy anything else. And you must remove a card at every shop you go to. And then look for cards that get better by being played repetitively. Like Shrug It Off and Body Slam can be a pretty good minimalist deck. Rampage can make a good minimalist deck. Claw can make a good minimalist deck. Pressure Points, that's a good one. Okay. I can do a Pen-Nibbed Wrathstance Ragnarok with Wreath of Flame? Am I right about that? And then I can Empty Mind afterwards. We go Fear No Evil, Tantrum, I have 3 energy. I play Miracle, Wreath of Flame, Ragnarok. I do 1 Kabillion damage. Nunchaku gives me an energy back. I play Empty Mind. Oh, and we have Flurry Blows. Not playing that, though. Yeah, I don't play that yet. Oh! That is large number. I guess I didn't need to leave Wrathstance at the end of that. I like this deck. Oh, Scrawl Plus. Oh man, now I regret adding the apparitions. We don't need them. Shockingly, this is not a Snecko deck. We rely on several cards being cheap. We rely on Tantrum and Fear No Evil being energy neutral. So I don't think we want a Snecko Eye here. Which means we're doing either Empty Cage? And Empty Cage. Interesting idea. Now we can remove 2 of them. We can also take a Sacred Bark, giving us more strong potions, which is pretty good. What just happened there? So what just happened was the art of damage multiplication, which is something that Watcher really shines at. Ragnarok hits an enemy for 6 damage 6 times. And we added a flat amount to that. We have 3 strength from Guria, and then we played a copy of Wreath of Flame for 8 more additional damage, so we're adding 11. So that became 6 plus 11, 17 damage to a random enemy 6 times. We were in Wrathstance, doubling 17 then to 34 damage 6 times, and Pen-Nib doubles that again to 68 damage 6 times, which is, as it turns out, a very lots of damage. And the enemies were rent asunder. Take a Sacred Bark. How hard do you think a run would be where you remove my starter deck and replace it with 5 copies of Wallop? Should ask Sneaky Teak. He managed to, man, unfortunate restriction on our Act 3 pathing here. That's fine. Sneaky Teak recently had a run where he acquired like 4 copies of Wallop in the first several floors, and then managed to lose from that position. Well, not managed, ended up losing from that position. Should be more kindly languaged. That description. Okay, I don't need more apparitions, thank you. I want to scroll. Okay, what am I even doing with this hand? Just like playing 3 apparitions? So that I'm invincible forever. Sounds good. Oh yeah, what a lesson learned here. So I'd like to meditate my tantrum. Do you want to die? That shopkeeper. Don't mess with him. Based on the shopkeeper and other roguelikes, I wouldn't give us good odds in a fight against the shopkeep. Swift way to find yourself in the grave. It's 26. Let's see, I can go Wreath of Flame, Tantrum. That'll kill one. This would be Wreath of Flame, Sanctity, Tantrum. Yeah. Perfect. Mummified hand-hitting swivel there was the key to making that one work. That was really cool. Do I want to prostrate? I think I'd rather have a... What's it called? Not devotion. We have a devotion. Worship. The gain 5 mantra 1. Begin to fall. Oh, I can lose the devotion? Interesting. Now that we have... Like, I haven't actually gotten use out of it. Genuinely. Although we have Mummified Hand, right? Like, but I don't want to lose either of these. I guess I will lose Devotion. That feels weird. But now that we have, the apparitions, we no longer need to, like, have something other than Wrath. Wrath is just fine. Wrath is good. I love Wrath. Oh, Fear no Evil, Pendimed. Sure. A cool way to leave my stance here. Is that gonna kill? Yes. Yes, it is. Also order. Definitely didn't screw that up. Nope. Don't know what you're talking about. This is not enough to kill. Not enough to kill. So I would like to use a potion to get this lesson learned off. Because these upgrades are important. Beat the Flame Tantrum. That should work, right? Cool. Bird Face turn. Can heal when we use powers. More cards that are not as good as the cards we have. I don't think we take them. Double Merchant. I could remove 2 cards here in quick succession. I do like the third eye. Is Trip plus, like, the best card or the bestest card? Adding vulnerable to this is definitely a way for us to scale up even harder, although we could just buy the fear potion and have the vulnerable for the entirety of the heart fight, which is the only one where it's really going to matter. Clockwork Souvenir is letting me do what? We can block Vuln from Heart. Is there anything else we're doing with debuffs? I don't think so, right? Could potentially combo with a potion, though, for like 10 points of strength. Which would be a pretty big deal. Would also let us take a fasting, yeah. We do have another store right next door. So that should fall into our consideration as we look at this one. What's the best possible shop relic? Strange Spoon? Strange Spoon. Okay, we need to have enough money to buy Strange Spoon, right? Because that would be way too good with Meditate and Apparitions. That's the one that lets us keep cards that exhaust half the time. I think I'm going to take all of my money to the next store. Holding out hope this is going to be better. Toolbox. Deus Ex Machina is kind of interesting. I do like Secret Technique a lot. As a way to pull an apparition out of the draw pile, or Master Strategy, or Wreath of Flame, or Meditate, or there's quite a few things we could really want to seek for. If I was going to remove a card, it would be... Man, I like almost everything in this deck. Nope, I don't want to remove any cards. So I like either Secret Technique or Deus Ex. I'll take a Secret Technique. Really like that card here. Very much. Oh, we can meditate the Secret Technique? Oh, that's cool. This is upgraded. Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, I can heal too. Sure. Might be intangible, but I'm still gonna get hurt. doing what I want to do here. How do I kill these things? Is a question that I don't have an answer to at the moment. Guess we can just build up intangibility and activate on a future turn here. It's probably going to involve something like Ragnarok. Perfect. And we've got the two... These will always be synchronized, by the way, which is going to make it easier to remember both of them. Don't want any of this. We're benefiting right now from the deck being compact, I think. So let us keep it that way. Didn't want to empty. I didn't want to pen nib the Flurry of Blows, so I played the order there a little bit weirdly. Might have to use a potion next turn. Because of, you know, this being a thing. Vigilance then back into Eruption? That seems like a weird choice. 50 seems like a lot of damage. 50 definitely seems like a lot of damage. They're not always synced. No, that's because Pendant was at 0 when I picked it up. Yep. But they'll always stay, since they always advance at the exact same time, whether they're synced or not, they'll stay like that no matter what. What is the play here, anyway? Draw into an apparition? Like, even if we're trying to block this, we don't really have a lot of way to do that. So we get it. Secret Technique, perfect. That is an apparition. And we can guaranteed scroll into it, too. So let's do this. Perfect. Now the tables have turned. Now we're the ones looking at having lethal on them. Brilliant. I'd like to... lesson learn here, though. If I can. Which I think I can. And Secret Technique for an apparition. Don't think we can full block and do like a meditate thing, so I'm just going to be intangible here. And I'll leave Wrath, just so that I can re-enter it to draw more cards. Take damage if I meditate lesson learned. It's fine, because we have bird face turn. That should work. So I hope that works. Exacxies? Sure. But still we'll upgrade 2 more cards. We can take that Deus Ex, and with the Scrawl, I kind of like it. We definitely want a little bit more energy. Lesson learned, and one of the tantrums, one of our many tantrums. Excellent, excellent. Rushdown. See, this will be 14 times 3, which is not enough to kill. Play like that then. Secret Technique. Gonna seek for any technique. What would it be? Flame. I don't want to draw that. So if I can't get any use out of the card that I'm putting into my hand on this turn, what I can do is take a card that I don't want to be drawing in a future turn out of the draw pile so that I don't draw it. If we Secret Technique the Deus Ex, then the Deus Ex just goes into my hand, but doesn't turn into the Miracles, which is very rude. It's supposed to turn into Miracles, but it's a lie. Okay, we could kill, but I want 2 lesson learns. about blocking? Or am I? We're like really, really well set up for this hallway fight? Sure, whatever. Oh, very much appreciate upgrade on Rushdown. That was like one of the ones I really wanted. What other upgrades do I really, really want? The Meditate one? That's about it. Cool. Give me a key. I'm gonna make, because the button for the recall is not where my muscle memory tells me it is, I'm gonna recall now. Because I might misclick on dig. If I intentionally try to recall, I might dig by accident. Does this deck want to wallop? I don't know what this deck wants. For heart. Genuinely. A little bit worried. Wants like a liquid memories for heart. Yeah, we want good potions, because we have Sacred Bark. We want good heart-killing potions. These are some of the right potions. Thorns is very good. I want a duplication potion, so I can get more turns of intangible. Okay, so we want to save all of our money. Because I want to be able to buy power potions, duplication potions, and stuff. Akabiko, though, would have been nice, right? Yeah, Wreath of Flame. We can make our own Akabiko. Quite a full block. Take 2, then play Rushdown. Draw extra cards, sure. Like this. Free apparition, sure. We're looking for Meditate here, basically. Hello, Meditate. Are you there? Scruffins wants a chem fact. Sure, one sec. We just finish up this fight. That I absolutely can do. Okay, so we go Wreath of Flame, Consecrate, then Lesson Learned. Phosphorus has almost 24 different isotopes, different proton and neutron counts, or not proton, different neutron counts that it can have. But only one is stable and found naturally, Phosphorus 31. Everything else is unstable and decays very quickly. Joke's on you, my deck's already almost entirely upgraded. Give me a relic. Wait, is this it? Is this the real one? This will count. This will definitely count. This will definitely count. Secret technique gets me what? The other Wreath of Flame? Doesn't count for the achievement, doesn't count for chat. Ah! Could you? Ooh, second rushdown plus. Yes, please. We'll figure out the Awakened One fight eventually. Maybe we'll kill Awakened One in one turn. Then he died to spikers. So if you Secret Technique Deus Ex Machina, this is what happens. It's just in your hand. Doesn't really work the way you'd want it to. There we have all things dig. Oh my. Oh my. Vigilance, Tantrum. Miracle Scrawl, just lean into this as hard as we can. I've got potions to bail me out if this fails. Not even killing one of them. Come on. Secret Technique. So we didn't get the pen nib on... Wait, how much if I just make Tantrum do way more? Lesson learned... Oh, lesson learned more than kills a bird right now. It's not currently the... Not currently the hope. I'm wondering if I can just dunk the Awakened One right away. If this was an upgraded Tantrum, I think I could. Let's see. So this is currently, what, a base 8 Tantrum, so this would become... 72 times 3. This is turn 1, right? Oh, that's... Oh my god. Excellent. That counts. That one definitely counts. Lukers, thank you. Wanting a chem fact. So my last phosphorus fact for the day. Phosphorus is an essential nutrient for all living organisms, and is particularly important to the health of streams and lakes. Lakes that are located near farmlands have to be carefully monitored because phosphorus-containing fertilizer runoff can cause an algae bloom with potentially disastrous consequences for the ecosystem. Don't let your farm run off into the environment, peeps. So, we'll learn a lesson.
We've just received the support
Zudis, thank you so much for gifting 2 Tier 1 subs. To PinGPL and Hypertrain, welcome to the council, both of you. Okay, that's actually perfect. Cool. I'll try to keep the one burb alive. But Ragnarok probably will force my hand, if I had to guess. That number is too large. Please make it small. I could have pen-nibbed this Ragnarok if I'd done that a little differently. It's a shame. I can still pen-nib it, genuinely. It just won't be a Wrath pen-nib. And I could have had the double one-turn kill. I still could if I Swift Potion. That potion's like... My pride demands this. Pride, it definitely demands that I get the double one-turn kill. GG. 2 thump. 3 thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Source of these crazy turn ones. The source of all these relics. Bottled Secret Technique is probably the pick here. Though I could see merit for Bottled Scrawl. Well, the Secret Technique can just get Scrawl. Or Bottled Deus Ex Machina. So that we have the miracles in our opening hand. But I might need to be intangible on turn 1 next fight. I'm going to take the Secret Technique. Flexible Bottle. Okay, an Energy Potion's really good. Dolly's Mirror could give us another Apparition. Can't buy both of these, can I? That's 190, yeah. 2 gold, 3 gold short? 3 gold short. Of Mirror and Energy Potion. But I like mirroring Apparition, I like mirroring Scrawl. Can afford to remove Lesson Learned and take the Energy Potion. That's pretty good. Not that interested in the Ancient Potion. Admittedly, the Block Potion, pretty good. I think we're just going to be intangible through the heart, through the first heart cycle. So I'm not worried about dealing with the debuffs from heart. It's like, I'm not going to tank or block those hits. I'm either going to be invincible or not. And I imagine, admittedly, like, the heart dies on turn 4 or 5 or something. I think this Energy Potion is way too good to not take. In which case, I'm just going to remove Lesson Learns. See you later, Lesson. Mirroring the bottled secret technique would not give me... would not give me 2 bottled copies, no. Probably just gonna secret technique for a second... Wreath of Flame is not what I was going to say, but is now what I'm gonna go get. That's not quite 96, is it? 29 times 4 is 96. That'll do, though. 24 times... Oh, wait, no, I'd completely Baylor math that. Oh, wait, whatever. That's fine. That's funny, though. Whoops. 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 Oh, I wanted this to... Also, whoops. I wanted to be an 8, not 9. I don't have any way to do damage. Okay. I could give up the liquid bronze to get the pen nib set up properly. I don't think I care. This will be fine. Sundial's kind of hilarious. Third Fear No Evil is an interesting option. I think we're fine, though. Alright, Heart. Alright, Heart. Glad to not see any apparitions in my opening hand. That's not really where I want them. We got the turn 1 Machina anyway for the Heart fight, which is sweet. So I could seek for Scrawl here. But I don't think I want to. Perfect. And make this tantrum hit very hard. I have a stance potion to leave Wrath if I need to. What I want to do is Secret Technique for Meditate so that I can meditate the Secret Technique. So that I have Secret Technique next turn. That's a guaranteed apparition if I do that. If I've ever turn 1 killed the Heart, it's no longer possible to get a turn 1 kill on the Heart. It is technically possible to get a turn 2 kill, however, which I have yet to get. Still hoping to achieve that someday. So I'm definitely Secret Techniquing for Meditate, then. I probably want to play Swivel. Or I want to get back Wreath of Flame, maybe. Getting a turn 2 kill requires capping the damage on the Heart on the first 2 of your turns, and then having the Heart deal the damage cap to itself on the Heart's turn. Or having Poison do it. Poison would work too. And that has to be on Ascension 18 or lower. You can get a turn 3 kill on the A20 Heart, using the same method. The boot pummel thing was the turn 1 kill background sculpt, using an interaction that's been patched out. This does 42 times 4. Okay. Seems fair. We're Secret Techniquing for Meditate, guaranteed. I had a really hard time finding it for some reason. I like to play Swivel. I have 4 cards in hand. Okay, so I want to play 1 Miracle anyway. So go Miracle, Fear No Evil, Swivel, wait, Miracle again, Meditate, the Secret Technique. Look at the Wreath of Flames. This big scary attack happens. We do draw an Apparition, though. I think I do want to play that, and I do want to take the damage, because we'll draw with Centennial Puzzle. This is going to be a really big turn for us. Like a really big turn for us. What am I Secret Techniquing for? Probably the other Apparition that I'm going to play. I'm gonna go Tantrum now. Oh, I was supposed to rush down before I did that, I think. Yeah, that's alright. Something about my order. We have Wreath of Flame in play. I'd like to draw Ragnarok now. Knots. But I did draw a lot of hot nonsense, so we're gonna have a really big turn here. So we want to go Tantrum for 21 times 4. Beat of Death is gonna kick my butt here, probably. Then play Flurry. Then Fear No Evil to enter Calm Stance. Then Flurry. Just going with an Energy Potion. Then like Empty Body and then Tantrum as well. Still gonna need the Energy Potion. This will draw me 2. Perfect. Flurry. Back into Calm Stance. I want to Pendium the Flurry though. Hold on, I probably want to Pendium Tantrum here. Draw more. Tantrum again. Smack the heart again. Empty Mind. Flurry. Tantrum draws me more cards. Get more boot value. Tantrum again. I can Empty Body Tantrum to draw more cards if I need to here. Have I won yet? Did I do it? Feel like I got there. Feel like I made it. Wait. Rude. Can't do anything with this hand.
One of our
Don't get the turn 3 kill. That's so unfortunate.
Supporters. Says continued
Rude.
support of the XCOM.
Wait, oh yeah, no, Stance Potion gets us there, right? We drink it, we go into round stance, we draw all 4. Perfect. That's the way. That is how it is done. Excellent. That's a big Ragnarok. GG. G heckin' G. What a wild run. Turn 1 kill Awaken 1. Turn 1 kill Slime Boss. Turn 1 kill almost everything, right? Turn 1 or 2. GG. GG. free the regen potion.
Commander, the
Be
aliens
free.
are disturbing.
Spanner X, thank you so much for the 5 heckin' months of Tier 1 support. And if I didn't thank you, by the way, First Dane, thank you for the 8 months. You're welcome for another great month. The Sirens of the Spire Police coming to get me. It sounds like you're just ragging on me for that win. GG. So that was what? Oh, are we... Wait, 3 turns? Oh, right. Yeah, I did get the... Yeah, because I used the potion. 3 turn Heart kill, 2 turns Shield and Spear kill, 2 turn Awaken 1 kill, 2 turn Bronze Automaton kill, 2 turn Guardian kill. Wow. 2 turned every boss. That is so cool. 4 turn Grim Leader. 4 turn Reptomancer. Like our longest fights were 4 turns. And that's with 5 apparitions. Yeah. Let's see. Did we ever have a fight go over 4 turns? Lagavulin. The first Lagavulin went 5 turns because we let him sleep. And that was the longest fight of the game. That's so cool. I liked that deck. Let's play some Ironclad, shall we? I adore random rare Ironclad starts. So I'm gonna take it. Yeah, that's why. Okay, it's gonna be one of those nights, I see. What kind of nonsense do we want to do with this deck? I want to take like a moderately reasonable path. Because I am missing like some health. Or what have you. That's too safe, though. That's more reasonable. So we start over here, I think. As I'm going like fire, fire. Yeah, stinky. Too stinky. Music just picking up no exhaust cards. That'll get him. That'll trick the stinky Spire into giving me Pocket Watch? What's the end game here? How about the immediate all the potions? I just take a P-Strike so that we have a card to get to corruption with. None of these say exhaust on them. Strike does not particularly combo well, but well, I mean with Dead Branch actually, it's randomly going to get stronger, right? I like it. I like it. Plus Perfected Strike is... Ooh, actually, I'll just take the heal here. Since I just picked up Perfected Strike, we go back to full health, and now we're just an Ironclad that also happens to have a Dead Branch. Thunderclap pairs reasonably well with Perfected Strike, as does Anger here, being a free attack card, letting us just play more damage. Goes really well with Dead Branch as well, a free card. Take the Anger here. Okay, I'm reevaluating my pathing. Don't want to go too late, yeah. World's Freest Fight, second Perfected Strike. There's also some merit here to Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. Zero cost Havoc will play if we upgrade it, it'll be zero cost. It'll play the top card for free, and then we get a new card with Dead Branch, so it's just like value.card. Man, I really dig the second Perfected Strike here. Taking it. Get enough copies of Perfected Strike early, and you can do some serious damage to your foes. Well, we're only losing one because of burning blood here. Armaments is the smart play. Kinda want this limit break, though. It says exhaust on it. So it turns into a new card if we play it.
Excellent
Armaments
work,
will be really
Commander.
good in the short term.
This council is pleased to see our continued support
Etheric.
of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime. Take this armaments. Be sad for the limit break that was. Could have been. I'm gonna upgrade it too, because I think with Dead Branch we're gonna end up with bigger hands later on. The giantest hands. In fact, I should probably preemptively, like, scooch over a bit. Yeah, like for this fight. Giving you a better chance of seeing the final card. Would Charon's Ashes be good here? Well, not really. We don't have any exhaust cards yet. Amusingly.
Commander, one of our most
Hit people guy.
supporters.
The final
Continued
card.
support of the XCOM project.
My trap card. And you have activated it. Thank you so much for 19 heckin' months. Ooh, Fiendfire, thank you, Dead Branch.
Commander, we've just received the support
Thank
of
you
another
very, very
council
much.
member.
And Fernair, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to that heckin' council. Boop. Smiling Mask will make for cheaper removals. We want to... We could have had Flex Limit Break. If we want to exhaust some stuff, we could take Sever Soul. Exhausting all non-attack cards in my hand. Like, kind of? Rather have a second wind? Much rather have a second wind. We don't need a 2-energy attack. We have that aplenty here. I'm gonna skip these. And I'm gonna upgrade one of our Perfected Strikes, I think. Although the upgrade on Bash is also quite tempting. For Guardian, especially. Go with the Bash upgrade, then. And then I'll get 2 more upgrades. Anger and Perfected Strike. Wow, that is a fortunate couple of hits. Considering we had 5 regular strikes, it could have hit instead. Okay, I'm guaranteed to draw a Perfected Strike next turn. How much damage is that? Perfected Strike and Strike, more specifically. I have 7 strikes, so this is 6 plus 14. So it's exactly 20 base, so it'll do 30. So I do 39 next turn, so I'd have to do 20 this turn. Okay, so I either have to draw better, or get a potion out of Entropic Brew, or... Yeah, I have to draw either Perfected Strike or one of the 2 Angers, then. Myself the best odds, and I'll go for the full block this turn, too. May have just end up drinking the Entropic Brew. Oh, does Strike Plus get me there? No, not quite. I'm fine taking that damage. To avoid cracking open the Entropic Brew just yet. Self-forming clay, okay. That's really nice. Dual wield's kind of interesting with anger. Can make copies, but I think just adding a Shrug It Off will help our block quite a bit. Self-forming clay is one of the best relics Ironclad has access to if you're going for the heart. Whenever you lose health, you gain 3 luck on your next turn, which is sweet. Unfortunately, it doesn't work in this event, but I can still dig around here for a relic. All that damage for ceramic fish, cool. If only it gave me 9 gold whenever we generated a card from Dead Branch, huh? Okay. I'm gonna try to block here. This might not work out in my favor. Dual Wield also buffs the Perfected Strikes. It does. Yeah, it definitely does. Ah. Perfect fight. Second armaments, no. Cleave could be some AoE for us. Or we could try taking a fire breathing. I'm fine taking none of the above here. Still have yet to see a single card that really lets us, like, exhaust anything. Interesting. Well, whatever. This deck should beat Guardian pretty comfortably. As long as we control our anger a little bit. And we do have an Entropic Brew to help us through. Plus whatever these 2 events gives me. It's gonna be negative max health from Golden Idol. That doesn't help me. And another fight. Okay, so 1 more card reward. Good. This is only 19. Warcry. That exhausts. Good enough for me. Could take Carnage for the same reason, but like we have 2 Perfected Strikes already. Carnage is filling a very similar role of being a big attack card. Going into Guardian, I do like the Shrug It Off upgrade to smooth out our block turns and to, you know, ultimately combos better with armaments. Do that. It'll be nice in Act 2 as well to have that upgraded. Not the turn one I wanted. Turn 2 will do, though. That's enough to transform, even without using the Anger. Let's see, does Bash, Anger, Strike get me there? Because I do want to Armament's Perfected Strike next turn. So that'd be 10 plus 12... 10 plus 21. Yeah, that'll transform. And this is somewhat a damage race between us and Guardian. Oh, I was supposed to hit him before I... Wait, no, we had to upgrade the Perfected Strikes, never mind. Could have played Perfected Strike first to get double value out of Self-Forming Clay, but that would have not meant upgrading. I'm gonna hold on to that Warcry. Use it now. Upgraded Flex. Is Anger for free? Yeah, I'll do that. And that stings a bit. Shrug Bash means I can transform next turn. Hopefully with a Perfected Strike. Yeah, perfect. Even go for the double bash instead. But just doing 46 right now is pretty tempting too. It's a spicy couple of turns coming up. I think we need the vulnerable. Take 3, get 3 block. Perfected Strike next turn, gonna do like 40 damage. We just go for the kill. Should be enough. Cool. Elixir? Exhaust any number of cards in our hand. Okay. So, Dead Branch's version of Gambling Brew. I like it. Offering is synergy with Dead Branch, with Self-Forming Clay, and with being a really good card. So, also synergy with armaments, so huge value with what we have here. Bludgeon, big, strong attack. We got a couple of those already. Reaper could heal us, and that's pretty valuable. But I think this has to be Offering with the double relic synergy off of Dead Branch, Self-Forming Clay. Interesting set of energy relics. Velvet Choker, Dead Branch is definitely limiting oneself. 6 cards per turn max is not going to be enough, especially not even with like just Anger Offering. We want to be able to play lots of cards. Reaper is so OP. So is Offering. I actually could see us taking Coffee Dripper, as scary as that sounds. Or we could just take Busted Crown and say, Dead Branch is literally our deck. Which is quite a statement. But I think one we are allowed to make. Anti-synergy with Ceramic Fish, question mark? I won't be gaining as much gold because I won't be taking cards. Let's try the Crown here. Crown doesn't often get to be like a winnable pick. So I'd like to show off how it can be. I've been burned. We get a couple shops here. I've been burned on my Act 3 layouts often enough that I think I want to take this Burning Elite down. And then knock out like 7 more elites this act. We have to go through... Well, I don't have to go through this shop, but I do have to go through this shop, and I do want to, with all of this money. Also, what is this path? Hey, thank you. Got him. Oh, man. I have literally no strength, so no to Heavy Blade. Alright, shop, what you got for me? Gambling chip, you say? Gambling chip lets us discard any number of cards and then draw that many again. Could take a card removal. Could legit take a flex. And be pretty okay with it. Deck is in need of a lot of help. Actually. But if we have good relics, we'll be alright. Gambling chip is definitely a good relic. I'm not gonna take the Prismatic Shard with the Busted Crown. That's just asking for disaster. And remove... I like the Perfected Strike Squeaker, but I do want to remove one, I think, strike. Just one. But definitely gonna take Gambling Chip. Havoc's kind of cool, too. Can let me try to gamble a little bit. Take one strikeout. 50% chance of a curse with Gambling Chip. A Writhe isn't so bad. Instead, we end up with a completely free Toxic Egg, which will definitely make our Busted Crown a little bit less bad. We'll almost certainly want to grab whatever skills were offered. Half of them say exhaust on them anyway. I was supposed to anger before I shrugged there. Wasn't paying attention to who's in the draw pile. That worked out. Clash Plus. Okay. It was meant to play a Perfected Strike. Just take the 8. See about that. Consume the offering, do that again. Maybe not. Actually, you know what? I think I should. Legitimately. Be a net gain of health. Definitely want a good turn 1 here. Nice. P-Strike does 18, so P-Strike, Anger on you, Carnage on you, Bash on you. Oh, Armaments here, even better. In that case, we don't Bash this turn. Don't Bash this turn. Oh. Well, that was convenient. Well then. Looky what I found. Convenience in a bottle. I thought I would have to use potions to get through that fight. Courier definitely makes our gold go a bit further, which is super welcome, and a True Grit Plus is exactly the kind of card that we've been waiting for. You think I take events, though? Choose one of 20 cards to add. There's so many options, and they're all good. Another True Grit Plus, Burning Pact Plus, Disarm Plus, Havoc Plus. Well, I like that Disarm Plus a whole bunch. Yeah, I really like that Disarm Plus. For the eventual protection from Heart that this is going to provide, for the protection from the Act 3 boss this is going to provide. Feel No Pain also very, very good, of course. Since we'll be wanting to exhaust a lot of stuff. But I think I'm going to go with a Disarm. Over one Feel No Pain. Given the choice again, I would probably go... Bash 36, not a kill. I can prevent Weaken with the Ancient Potion if I need to here. Thinking we do have to cash in our potions for this fight. Possibly all of them. Try to get a kill on you next turn. We should use the Ancient Pot to help with that. And then I may end up elixiring whatever my hand is. But I don't think I can allow myself to become vulnerable here. Offering definitely helps. Cool. Okay, we got there. Decidedly glad I didn't take the coffee dripper at this very moment, by the way. We're going this way. Ooh, man, I really gotta check the draw pile before I do that. It's like assuming I have cards left in there. He'll only do 1 damage per turn now. It's actually cute. If I let him do the 1 damage, I'm less likely to take damage next turn. That's so funny. I don't block, so that I guarantee that we have the block this turn. And now I play. Mango and a regen potion. You know what? Maybe the coffee dripper would have been fine after all. I will definitely take a Havoc Plus at this point. Cards that I want to upgrade include Offering and Sleeping. Blue Candle lets us play Curse cards to get a Dead Branch proc and a Self-Forming Clay proc, but I don't have any curses, so I probably don't want to take this. There's a small chance that this event right here gives us the Necronomicon, in which case I would desperately want the blue candle. It'll also let us take, with Courier, the money in Act 3, 999 gold. It's probably better to take the Sapphire Key, but there's a couple, like, long shots that would make this blue candle really cool. I just don't think we're going to get them. Probably. But I like that 999 gold play. You know what? Let's see how much we regret that next act. Probably quite a bit. Thanks for generating a strike card so my P-strikes hit harder. Oh wait, I didn't hit you right amount of damage. I should have hit the front guy. Whoops. Slight miscalculation there. That could have been so much more elegant. Oh well. Can use Warcry to put a card on top. Bash you too. It was meant to regen, but yeah, it was. Ooh, I'll take a Pummel Strike. That card says Strike on it, and it says card draw on it. So I am interested by it. You literally just picked up Necronomicon as I was mentioning it. You took my relic. Can I have it? I would like that, please. And these are too good to not take, right? Toxic Egg, Dead Branch, Apparitions with Offering. 2 apparition runs in a row, but man, those are good. Those are really good. Yeah, I'm gonna take those, I think. We have 5 apparitions now that are all upgraded. Which is a bit much. Oh yeah, that also gave me money with the because of ceramic fish. That event was in 45 gold, which I think is especially hilarious. Yes, generate more cards that say strike on them. If you're intangible, offering only does 1 damage to you. Which is very good.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Cecil Zunker, thank you so much for the 5 months. Only a little bit to do damage now. Having mixed feelings about these apparitions. Okay. Yeah, I guess... Oh! Somebody asked me earlier, when do you take apparitions? And usually the answer is when you already have a good damage solution in place. We don't have that. We've made this a bit of a mistake to grab. We'll see how this goes, though. Well, I'll just be intangible. You guys don't mind. Mixed apparitions with my feelings. When do you not take the apparitions? If you're very good at blocking already. Okay. I will take that one. If it's gonna appear from the heavens like that, then by dang, I will take it. Shayland! Taking the channel cutie title from Jotunborn. The audacity of it. The audacity of it. Okay, that's something I can work with. A rampage here. I don't want to take this damage though instead of playing Metallicize, but I'm not going to not play Metallicize. Yeah, I'm doing decent damage to the Collector. We still have many intangible turns left. Unfortunate order of card drawing, though. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nicer. Oh, man. Wow. This turn turned... I was thinking I might have had to use a potion here, but no. No, no, no. Not with a hand like this. I think we go Armaments, Spot Weakness, Limit Break, and Intimidate. Intimidate first, in case it gives me more strength or something. Come strong. I think I can just go for the Collector. Yes. Yes! Good fight. Is Busted Crown a good relic, they ask? Why, of course it is. You'll always get offered the best card anyway. Obviously. This turn's weird. Or this pick's a bit weird. We could take a Snecko Eye, which is pretty good with Perfected Strikes. Upgraded Apparitions, too. Could take a Mark of Pain here. Gain energy at the start of our turn. At the start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds into order up pile. Also take Sozu, preventing us from getting further potions. I think we can get away with. Sozu will disable the Entropic Brew, but if we drink the Entropic Brew first, we get another potion, then we can take the Sozu. So we have a proper set of 3, and that's a pretty good set of 3 potions. I'm happy with that. That's kind of recent. You weren't able to drink Entropic Brew until, I think, the 2.0 patch at a boss reward screen there. I think that is a relatively new thingy that you can do. I can go 3 elites. I can go 3 elites. 3 elites, no stores, but I have so much stuff to do. I get events and then a store, because I want to get 999 gold. I have to go to that store? But that's so stinky. I want to go to that store. This way or something? Oh, this way is actually okay. Can I get 2 elites? Sure, we'll see what we get. My largest A20 win streak, I think, is 5 in a row, Raven GR. I believe that's the best that I've done. Cool, I'll do that right now, Philly. Thanks for getting everything else. Jesus. I can Havoc the Sentinel for guaranteed energy here. because that's a thing. Apparently out of attacks. How rude. How rude. Feeling 9, thanks to Magic Flower. Don't have a real whirlwind, right? No. Can't buy any potions. I do like a Warcry Plus quite a lot. There's another Havoc Plus, and that seems like it's probably good. Time Eater? Nunchucks are an option. Definitely want to remove a card. Probably defend this time. I think I'll take another Havoc. Much regrets. A Lantern. We have a Gambling Potion, so I'll take the Lantern, and I will definitely take an Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. That's what we were digging for. That's what I was digging for. Do I want a Writhe? Wait, no, I want Madness Plus, right? I want Madness Plus. Because we have Dead Branch. And I can take I Am Rich here. Because of the blue candle. So we should definitely do that, right? Should definitely do that. Now we go to that store. Oh, or we go to the immediate store with a membership card. Okay, I have almost 2,000 gold worth of value here. Merchant, do you want to play some music for me? No? Hello? Give me that turn 2 boat thingy. Give me that Charon's Ashes. Move into the defend. Hello? No, just not gonna... Okay. Could undo our Busted Crown with the question card here. There's like enough fights left that this might be worth it for, you know, 98 gold. Also, I was probably supposed to remove a Normality, huh? If we draw the Normality, we'll play it. Okay, we have enough War Cries. I do have to be careful about losing to Time Eater here. That's no use to me. This is 3 hit points per fight? Sure. Feet on the Bone is also potentially a ton of health? Sure. Calipers could definitely be good here. Don't need Eternal Feather. I think we save the rest of the... Do I want... Oh yeah, with Calipers, I'll take the Panic button too. Okay, that's all we need for the moment. That was a sweet store. That store was heckin' amazing. Perfect. Searing Blow +1. Excellent. Oh, if we draw in the middle of the turn, we have to play our turns with it in mind. Yeah, we have to play our turns with Normalities in mind. Otherwise, they are potentially dangerous to us. We can use the War Cries to draw them safely, though, because if we draw into it, we can put it back on top, and then maybe Havoc it. There's a couple good options I've got. Like we draw here. points up. Actually, I don't want to Havoc that, though. We can draw it, and then Havoc whatever else is on top. Got here, Perfected Strike. "17 stacks of slow on the giant head there. So this will guarantee draw both normalities? I can't do that. This is fine, though. Like, I can draw them together here. This is actually ideal. Play 1, play 2. No problem. Never an issue. What do you mean I'm rapidly losing hit points? Why is that a problem? Okay, I could win, but I actually want to get below half health here. So that our meat on the bone goes off. Which will actually heal us to full, I believe. There we go. But for combat, I'm going to heal 9 plus... bots? Yeah, 27. So we heal... If we end the fight at half, we start the next fight at full. We're offered some actual strength. We have a Limit Break Plus. I would like that. Bottled Lightning could be Bottled Offering? Bottle Offering's pretty cool. Bottled Disarm is also pretty cool, especially against Time Eater and the Heart. And the Awakened one. Also just Bottle Offering. Lots of good options here. Bottle the Disarm. But plus we can always discard it if we don't need it. Gives me a ton of consistency. There's that risk of drawing into normality. Good turn 1. Let's gamble again on... Okay. We're playing strikes now. Evidently. I've hit Reptimancer one time, actually. Oh well. Yeah, we might draw... I'm out of here. Yep. Fine. That is fine. Looks like I'm playing this panic button, probably. Rude. Okay, so no blocking this turn. Good. Got an apparition anyway. Which I think I still... Oh. Give normality next turn? Okay, just give me an apparition this turn then. Centennial Puzzle is definitely going to draw us 3 cards a lot of the time. I will take another Inflame to go with our Limit Break. We have to take the Sapphire Key here, that's okay. We lose either Warcry, the unupgraded Inflame, or Bash Plus. Warcry is actually pretty important. We'll lose the unupgraded Inflame that we just picked up. I might regret that. We'll see. We'll definitely see. Oh, right. Whoops. A bit of an oopsie-daisy there. Actually not an impactful one. Okay, there is one more of those in the draw pile, and then we've already played 2, so now I actually do have to be careful here. This is the multi-tack, so buff turn next turn. I don't think I should play any apparitions. Perfect. Ooh, arcade, very nice. I already have enough energy to play everything, so not any merit to exhausting the Sentinel there. Those Madness Perfected Strikes. Hitting hard. Another strike card in Twin Strike Plus or a Headbutt. To get stuff back on top of our deck, I think is very good, especially with our Havoc. Barricade overrides Calipers, yeah. You just stop losing block entirely. Okay, so good to know. Get that disarm back, please. Oh, that's right, that's gonna draw cards now. Cute. Every time we smack you, you change intents. Which might give me a curse, which I'm actually kind of okay with. Yeah, actually, welcome aboard, Parasite. Lose 15 block? Why would I want to do that? Right? It's pretty funny, I think. Calipers can't possibly be good here. It says lose 15 block on it. Oh no! Well, that's an interesting way to get messed up by Havoc. It's funny. Let's see. Right. Perfect. Does indeed. Jayland. One more Shrug, I think. Seems like a good addition. Oh. Ooh, drew one normality drew into the other. I like that. Is this deck silly yet? Oh, now it is. Okay. Now it is silly. We finally got there. At long last. I don't really need more cards, genuinely. Ooh, but Clockwork Thingy here. Giving us an artifact on turn 1 that can block Vulnerable from Heart. That can be important. I also like removing one of these normalities. They are a little tough to play around. Akabiko, eh. Intimidate's okay. Not seeing all that many things. Well, we do want to be kind of careful about Time Eater here. Does limit our ability to spam cards. I think Dark Embrace will end up just clogging our hand too much. So, like, it's kind of good, but it's also not. Dark Embrace will plug our hand because that will cause us... That'll put us into a situation where every time we exhaust a card, we draw 2 cards. One from Dead Branch, one from the Dark Embrace. And that'll lead to having 10 cards in hand a lot of the time, which is good, but also prevents me from getting more cards into hand. Kind of weird. But it certainly can be something we want. It might be against Time Eater, because I won't be playing that many cards. And yeah, we are kind of winning. It's only 31 gold, too. I'll take it. I'll take it. And do I want a Gremlin Horn? No? Okay, that's all I care for. That's all I care for. We still have one more shot. Time Eater is definitely going to be one of our more challenging opponents. Can block this panic button. Debuff if we want to. Oh. Well, that's very helpful. Thanks! Thanks, Time Eater. I appreciate that. so very much. Nice. Fun fact, if you play Havoc as your 11th card against Time Eater, the top card of your deck vanishes from existence. Dark Embrace can also make us draw the Normality, uncontrollably. I guess there is that to consider, too. And yeah, we probably are removing that at the next store. Wait, I want to... Oh, man, your stupid draw thing. This is fine, though, yeah? Really good draw. Zack Lethal? Didn't set up Incense Burner. I don't think it'll matter, though. It doesn't really matter what Incense Burner's on because of our apparitions. Thanks for all the upgrades, game. We're offered... Ooh, Fiend Fire is pretty good. Buy Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal additional damage. Shockwave Plus seems good. Definitely gonna remove the other Normality. Don't want a situation on our hands. Definitely take Fiend Fire. Definitely take Shockwave. I think we want... Can't take a potion. I think we want maybe Abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Shows us another relic as well. Ornamental Fan. Could take Strike Dummy, makes all of our strikes, and the Perfected Strikes. And the Pommel Strike, and any randomly generated strikes. I'll do 3 more damage. I'm in. We'll take this Moonstone for the decks. No bag of prep? Oh well. We're looking pretty good here. I got lots of relics. Lots of relics. This is a very good opening hand. Which I don't need Disarm. Not against these nerds, I don't. So we're just going full hand now. Roll it again! Haha, I'm not done yet. Boop. Freaking got him. Sentinel, Feel No Pain. Those are both great options. I think we want this Feel No Pain. The one we skipped earlier. Alright, before I do the final battle against the Heart here, I am going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. I have to use the bathroom really badly, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. See y'all in just a second. Alrighty, everybody. I am back. Thank you so much for that patience. By discarding a limit break, I don't think we need intangibility on turn 1 here, do we? Beat of Death is only 1, so no we don't. Beat of Death is going to do a number on me, by the way. But that's okay, because Self-Forming Clay is going to give me block as a result. Turn 1 Disarm is great, means that first multi-attack from the Heart does absolutely no damage to us. We do have a lot of healing in the form of these potions, too. Especially with Magic Flower. Like, this regen potion's gonna heal for 8, then 6, then 5, then 3, and then 2. Instead of the usual 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this will be 30% of our max health, so like 12. Something like that. So I'm playing a lot of cards here. Yeah, we're gonna get Caliper's value on all of this block, too. So I'm actually just completely content to take a ton of damage here. Is there anything I could hit that would be really disastrous? Fiendfire? Wouldn't be that bad. That is quite something. We just generated an entrench and a headbutt to go with it. Oh, I didn't even think of the rupture. I think about the rupture giving 1 strength. I'll play it before offering though. Might as well. Ooh, feel no pain too. Oh man. The havoc. Okay. So I'm gonna go entrench, headbutt the entrench, play the fiend fire, I think. So I don't lose it. Gonna go right back into our hands. Can't play the Dark Embrace if I do that. That's fine. Oh, so yeah. Actually, that's perfect. Because then I'm not drawing it this turn. We get to double all the block we're about to create. Perfect. Perfect. Second feel no pain. Beautiful. I can't true it before I entrench. That's not gonna work, right? Still intangible here. Ooh, Juggernaut, okay. Whenever we gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. Second entrench in the deck. Still get block from... oh, okay. Corruption alive. Seems okay. Stab. The heart can only take so much punishment. Someone stop this man. He is too powerful. It's too much. Another entrench generated. We're at 590 block now. Hello. Have reached the damage cap. Oh, the Juggernaut almost got him. Wait, that Juggernaut slipped in the next turn's damage cap. Did you see that? GG. GG. A sneaky jug. Possible for a situation to arise where that makes the difference between winning and losing. I hope I find that someday. That would be a great day. That would be a great day. Yeah, Sozu turned out to be, like, we didn't need any potions for the whole rest of the run. Thanks to how ridiculously strong we already were. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. The Busted Crown also proved completely fine, although we did get lucky, you know, the limit break, the offering. Got pretty lucky there. Definitely got time for another run here. We had a late start today, so I'll be live for a little bit later than usual. So let's play some Silent. We're on A9 now with the Silent here. The final of the enemy toughening ascension levels. Bosses get more health. This is where the heart goes to a full 800 hit points. Huh. Interesting combination. We pick Transform, pick 2 of 7 max health and Transform.
Commander,
what I'll choose there.
Regrettably, our
Luminescent!
have recently been
Thank you so much for that generous gift sub, Bomb.
Discretion in this matter is expected.
Welcome everybody to the council. Some waffle love for that. Well and truly appreciated. Let's see, we got a Hexaghost act. I like this end of act situation, which means I probably like this start of act situation. Although it's hard to tackle this off of just a 7 max hit point start. Could try the Transform. Transform 1 strike, 1 defend. That could be really good. Could be pretty ugly, and if it is ugly, we have some safer paths we can take. Let's Transform 2 here. This is a... Transforming is risky, but can turn out really, really well. In this case, I'd say it turned out really, really well. We turned a strike and a defend into a dash and a blade dance. Exactly the sort of cards we're going to need to tackle some early elites, and I think this double elite path is now open to us. Boss Relic was an option there too. I generally don't much like the boss swap on Silent, as I find that you really, really miss out on Ring of the Snake. 2 cards on turn 1 is really, really powerful. Oh man. Oh man, Finisher? Finisher is pretty hype with the Blade Dance already in the deck. And the Strength Potion. Like, this is definitely a card that'll let us destroy these 2 floors. Meanwhile, Crippling Cloud is great as an AoE card. Much better in Act 2 than in Act 1. Skewer does some immediate damage. Really like this Finisher. I'm going to take it. It's just offering us so much immediate damage in so many different situations. With the deck partially thinned out, I like it a lot. Although sometimes it's just a strike. Case in point. That's alright. We will definitely have good finishers this act. Ooh, especially if I take a well-laid plans, which lets me retain either the Blade Dance or the Finisher. To line them up together. That's really good. It's really, really good. We already down some max health. Losing more to get the Golden Idol is not something I like to do. We could just take the flat damage to get the Golden Idol. Though I think that makes this path a fair bit riskier. How much damage is it? 15? I'll take 15. I will happily take 15. Neutralize to go with Finisher next turn. A caw. Gambler's Brew, gonna help us line up stuff too. Ooh. And we're offered Infinite Blades or Cloak and Dagger, both also comboing really well with Finisher. Racked bosses, again, Hexaghost. Look at the Cloak and Dagger. Infinite Blades will be better against Nob. In general, I'm not a big fan of Infinite Blades. How's it going, Terrence? What do you think, Terrence? With a well-laid plans and a finisher, Cloak and Dagger or Infinite Blades? Looking to take the Burning Elite in a couple of floors. I think because we have a Gambler's Brew, we can get away with Cloak and Dagger. But you like the Blades? Like the Blades. We can retain Blades with well-laid plans, too. Although we can already do that. Our boss is Hexaghost. I think I would go Infinite Blades against Slime Boss. Let's try the Blades. I will believe you. Oh man, we get to transform another card. Starting bonus was 2 transforms. Let's transform another strike. We added some damagey stuff. What do we get here? I'm also not willing to go down to 3 defends on Silent. That seems ridiculous. Okay. Well, that works. That works. I hope we get a mummified hand now. Shiv deck is a go. This is not a drill. Spire has basically forced my hand here. I repeat, this is not a drill. We're pretty good at this fight, right? We have well-laid plans. Yeah, we're good at this fight. Hold on to finisher. I'm gonna hold on to finisher. I'll try to hold the strength potion as well. Like dash next turn or something. Let's see, dash neutralize is 13, then this is 25. This is gonna let me get a kill, isn't it? Really need that against Gremlinob, though. Really need that against Gremlinob. Hold. I have to Gambler's Brew next turn. I don't know if I made a correct choice with what I chose to do. But let's see what I draw here. Hey, no, we get a kill. Good. Good, 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 good. Got... So this gets played for 2, 3. Neutralize you. Okay. Take 10. Okay, full block next turn, that's good. I like the Hourglass a lot. I like the Fear Potion a lot. I like the Footwork a lot. I also like the Dash. Do wish I had taken the Cloak and Dagger now that I have a Footwork. Actually, can I take a Footwork? We already have so many powers. Maybe I have to take the second copy of Dash. That'll be really good for the rest of the acts. And probably in Act 2. I think we have too many powers. Right now. How's it going on, Unite? I'll take that dash. And I'm gonna upgrade... Man, there's so many good upgrades right now. I think Blade Dance is possibly the best. The extra shiv. Yeah, I was worried about you. Oh, but I shouldn't have been. I feel like I'm only gonna need one of these damage potions. Let's go with the Fear Pot. Out. Hold on to this Blade Dance for finisher. Pink. There's finisher. So let's see. We go Blade Dance, Strike. So we do 4 shivs at 6. Yeah, shivs are 4 times 6. It's 24. Plus a 9 is 33. And then I played 5 attacks, so this is 9 times 5. 45 plus 33 is 78. Sure hope I did that math correctly. Yep. Bag of Marbles will make enemies vulnerable on turn 1. We're offered another accuracy, and I'm not taking it. Although I am considering upgrading the one that we do have, for the record. We can skip all that. Oh. Bag of Marbles Akabiko. Oh. You're saying the Dash now does 27 damage if I play it as the first card. Okay, then. Sure. Really looking for a Dagger Spray now. Like, very desperately. Cloak and Dagger's good, though. Man, Cloak and Dagger's so good. Cloak and Dagger is so good. Put the card here. Get a ninja scroll here. It says we have 3 shivs on turn 1. Which is going to do a minimum of 18 damage with Bag of Marbles. Get by the spoon. We could take a Storm of Steel. There's some world where Happy Flower and a card removal is correct. Might even be this world. More energy would definitely be appreciated, and I would not at all mind removing a strike from this deck. So I think we should seriously consider, as much as the Ninja Scroll is very appropriate, we should seriously consider Happy Flower and a card move. Acrobatics is nice too. I'm gonna go Ninja Scroll. Yeah, we can get like Jax for the plus strength on turn 1 thing in Act 2. It'll make our finisher on turn 1 really powerful, which I didn't think about. I want to play well-laid plan, so I'm going to kill the middle one here. This is 6, normally. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do want to do that differently. Oh, too late now. This is 4 times 4. Rude. Do that slightly wrong. I'm happy to use a potion here, though. We'll just dex pot. Take only one. Killing the middle first is not often correct, I don't think. Not often correct. Can be. Okay, there's the mummified hand I asked for. Wow. Catalyst. Grand finale we could try to take because we have a well-laid plans. I'm kind of cool with just this escape plan. Cantrip card helps us against a little bit against most targets.
4 months of support. We are
Nyax, thank you so much for those
impressed.
4 months of Twitch Prime. And quite honestly, I foresee an after image in our future, so an escape plan is probably going to help with that. Give me that. Oh my god, this turn 1. Excuse me, what? Oh god, he's so dead. Like, I didn't even... That was like a 200 damage turn 1 that we had there. Wristplate incoming? Oh man, I hope so. That would make our ninja scroll way too good. Finisher. Damn. Still a very good turn 1 here. Sorry, I did how much? I did what now? GG. Holy moly. Wilkinger Storm of Steel Glass Knife. Storm of Steel is hilariously not even that good here.
We've just received the support of another council
Scopey
member.
NZ, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Glass Knife is definitely a powerful card with Akabiko Bag of Marbles, right? So this is a really good addition going into Act 2. I like the Doppelganger as well, giving us, like, giant finisher turns, potentially. But I think we want this Glass Knife, just to shore up the turn 1. Oh my god. I'm taking it! I'm taking the freaking Wristblade. Attacks that cost 0. Deal 4 additional damage. Amazing. Amazing. The synergy is too strong. How many elites can I fight? I'm gonna fight as many as possible. It's 3 up this path and I even get to go to a shop? Let's do it. Look at this turn 1.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Criminal Place, thank you so sorry, Criminal Peace, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Dagger Spray also very good with what we got going on. Not sure we need it anymore. Go for more synergy stuff. Bam. Second finisher, Master of Strategy? Oh boy. Definitely go card removal. Or move a strike here. This deck is illegal. Yeah, I really like Master of Strategy. For draw 3. Ancient T-Set's a pretty good option, too. Giving us 2 additional energy on turn 1. After we visit a rest site.
Excellent work, Commander.
That would hit this elite.
This council is pleased to see
And
our
the collector,
continued
mainly.
support of this project
Go
has
Master
been
Strat.
worthwhile.
Archlord Omega, thank you so much for 2 months. Deserve a sub for the luck of it is this run. Glad you think so. It's definitely a silly one. What's that? The baseball also dies on turn 1? I think a second will eight. I don't think we need one. There's that glass knife. Chunk. Couldn't quite get the cultist. For shame. Ooh, card draw. Upper Acro. Probably want backflip. A little bit more block in the deck. This could be a gambling brew, potentially. I would discard everything that isn't Blade Dance and Shiv. Let's see what I get here. I was really hoping I'd get accuracy. Damn. The good news is I can full block. I think I'm gonna do.
Commander, we've just
Flannel Violin,
received
thank you
the
so much for
support
gifting a
of
tier 1
another
sub to
council
Number
member.
XY. Number XY, welcome to the council. Enjoy those heckin' emotes. The 9 each, so this section just kills. One. One seems relatively reasonable. So my shivs do 13 goddamn damage. User Bracelet will help us maybe get a Jax event here. I like this Prepared Plus. Draw 2, discard 2. Helps us find the cards we're looking for a little bit better. Slice is okay. This does 9 damage. But, like, it's only 9? Not as good as a Shiv, is what I guess what I'm saying. So many good upgrades right now. I like the Glass Knife upgrade a lot, so that hits so much harder on turn 1. I like the Master Strat upgrade. I like the Neutralize upgrade, because we don't have good weaken. Does Wet Blade affect cards that have become 0 cost via... Oh yes, Wrist Blade does affect things that Mummified Hand hits, yes. As with... same with Bullet Time and Madness. If something's made temporarily 0 cost, Wrist Blade will increase its damage. Which is pretty cool. I like upgrading, like, Survivor. Make our block a little bit better. No, more front load. More front load. Yes, front load. Front load, front load. Front load. Cards? What do I take here? It's hard not to take accuracy plus, right? Like, I want piercing whale, though. But man, is that a really good accuracy plus. That is a really good accuracy plus. We have the mummified hand. We have how many shivs? All of the shivs. I gotta take it. This doesn't do anything because of Wristblade, but we get to skip it for Sapphire Key. We already have a 10-card opening hand between Ring of the Snake and Ninja Scroll. Excuse me, not Wristblade. Ninja Scroll. So I take Sapphire Key here. Every time. It's you guys again. Except this time, the tables have turned. That is much... Jesus, 31 damage? What? Christ. It's so good. Catalyst Plus? No way! Get out of here. Absolutely no need for it. Wristblade and Mummy Hand do have synergy, yes. Do I take Apparitions for the 3rd time in a row tonight? I think I have to. Genuinely think I need to. Like, we don't have a block mechanism whatsoever right now. I've said that you should take Apparitions if you've got a good way to do lots of damage. Man, do we ever. Take those. They're gonna eat our upgrades. They're not Toxic Egg Apparitions for the first time tonight. And it does make our turn 1 a lot worse, because we'll be drawing them. But I think we'll appreciate it. Oops. I think we will appreciate it. Want another Blade Dance? I do want to, for the moment, just upgrade the last unupgraded Blade Dance. Alright, Collector. Discard those. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Not our greatest turn 1 by any means. But I will definitely take that one. Oh, rude. Ink Bottle betrayed me. Could it be the legendary turn 2? Spoken of only in myth and legend. I'll hold on for finisher next turn here. Should just have a kill. The illest kill. Without even using the finisher. But I wanna. EG collector. Bullet time. Bullet time prevents us from drawing additional cards, but makes everything in our hand cost 0, which does also make it do more damage. Via Wristblade here. Can set up really good finisher turns, like really good finisher turns with a bullet time, or play a lot of apparitions if we have too many in hand. Could also take 1,000 cuts just to do more damage per card we play. Although, quite frankly, it's not adding that much given how hard our Shiv's already hit. So I'm going to take the... bullet time instead. I do want more energy. So I'm probably going to take the cursed key. We already have our blue key, so we can just skip the chest. And that'll let me do things like backflip and then bullet time. Play 2 dashes. Calling Bell's cute, but clogs up the deck more than I think is tolerable. In exchange for 3 relics. So we're getting a couple of upgrades. 2 elites. I'd like to fight these 2 elites, but I'd also like to go to the store. So I think we end up hitting this shop instead. Pick a couple events. We definitely want events. Mind Bloom is good to give us a random rare relic, as is the Orb Walkers fight, because we'll definitely win that fight. Why take chess when you can take elites? Exactly. Exactly. Any merit for this path instead? More question marks later instead of earlier? Doesn't matter. What, 4 events? This is 4 events. No, it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll just pick one then. Doesn't matter. Oops. Like a predator now. Deal 20 damage next turn, draw 2 more cards. Makes our bullet times more powerful. Works with bullet time well. Okay. Ooh, Designer and Spire. Upgrade a card, transform 2 cards. Or remove 1 and upgrade 1. Our targeted upgrades are nice. We could start getting apparitions upgraded pretty aggressively here. Which is really important with well-laid plans. It's really important with well-laid plans. I could go for the YOLO 90 gold, remove a strike, and try to upgrade an apparition. I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to pay for a flat upgrade on an apparition. I'm going to try to upgrade maybe 3 of those before the end of the act. I should do that wrong. It's fine. Don't think I needed to take that damage. Ooh, Flexbot. Flexbot seems very strong. As does Potion Belt here, letting us hold on to more potions. That'll be a potent way to fight Heart, I think. Compare that with a card removal. Taking out either a strike or honestly a defend at this point, because it's clear that we're not doing like regular style blocking. Or we could buy the combination of Potion Belt and Toy Ornithopter whenever you use a potion heal 5. Though I don't think this actually has that much merit. Could take Caltrops. I think, honestly, our damage is going to be completely fine for the heart fight. I have no worries about that. I'm going to take that. You can't make me. Oh, giant head. A bad time you were about to have. Acceptable turn 1. Turn 2 is a little bit, comparatively lackluster. That's a good combo. Also, we win. Beep. The boot! Finally, our shivs do real damage. Remember when we turned down a crippling cloud early in the game? Me too. I'm still going to do that. Okay, there's the 3 upgraded apparitions I wanted. How does the slow effect work on that fight? Every card we play is 10% more damage taken for the rest of the turn by Giant Head. And that stacks multiplicatively with Vulnerable. Oh man, Glass Knife got the bonus damage. That means I Akabiko on a Shiv instead, because this is still instantly killing him. Yeah. Got him. Plus. If it's plus, I have to take it, right? That's too much for the red mask. Unfortunate we didn't get any good events. We have one more chance? We have one more chance to get a rare relic event. I would really appreciate. The Vigor effect is Akabiko. Bonus damage on our next card played. It shares a effect and buff icon with Wreath of Flame from Watcher. Second finisher. I'm in. We have boot! Boot to destroy Nemesis. Of value. Pen Nib. Okay, we have the damage covered. Can I get some sort of survivability, please? Hey, one more upgrade. I like it. Upgrade one more apparition at this point. Don't want the warp tongues. Got a recall here. The Awakened one's going to be an interesting fight, because I don't really block that well. So that's a thing. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just play all of my powers. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Bottle's on 4. Damn it. So close to a pen-nibbed finisher here. Yeah, syncing up Pen-Nib would be excellent. Pen-Nib Akabiko. It's pretty huge. Could have killed on turn 1. Can you imagine? Let's play that. I'm gonna try not to use these apparitions just yet. I'm okay if we have to use potions to get through this fight. Okay, that's definitely an apparition use. Actually, wait. We gotta make sure... Man, am I willing to give it strength? I am. Yeah, I am. I can keep an apparition if I kill it, yeah. Guaranteed apparition draw next turn. Wait. If I play Predator, I literally die unless I energy potions. We play Dance. Still guaranteed. And Nib ready. I have all 5 apparitions for phase 2 here. This is a very good showcase of when apparitions are the right take. Hoping we'd hit Glass Knife there. Gonna keep both of these. This will be 16 times 7. Should be enough, right? That doesn't line up the Pen-Nib Akabiko in the way that I want it to. But it does kill the Awakened one. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Part of the Spire. Source of this evil? Question mark? Got 5 pretty good potions. Get to upgrade our final apparition if we want, or something like the bullet time is a good upgrade. Could upgrade finisher, could upgrade backflip or escape plan. Definitely gonna get eviscerated by Beat of Death in the heart fight. Ornamental Fan would go a long way towards fixing that. Kunai would go a long way towards fixing that. After Image would go a long way towards fixing that. Bullet time. Ooh. Get another apparition. That also helps. If we just have one more. That doesn't save me from Beat of Death, though. Terror, though. Ooh. Good point on Terror. That is a lot of damage, huh? Maybe we'll get an after image from the potion. I think I have to take another apparition here. It's too good to not take. Be maximally spooky is demanded. I think we can save this. We're so good at front load. I think we can save all of our
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Mick, thank you so much for those 8 heckin' months of Twitch Prime support. Very much massively appreciated. Okay. Funny little note there, on this ascension, the Spire Shield blocks for an amount equal to the damage its attack did on the big hit turn. Since we're intangible, the big hit only does 1 damage. And therefore they only get 1 block. Let's see, 6 times 7, I can make this 11 times 6. By bullet time, finisher becomes lethal. And pen nib's not quite set up right. Let's try to set up pen nib correctly. Perfect. Got there with the pen nib, Akabiko on heart. And obviously a shuriken. I will definitely take piercing well. Give me that. $84 damage Predator is available to us here. I'd say that seems like a reasonable first card. Definitely gaining 2 strength, so it's 90. I don't have room in my hand to Power Potion just yet. So I play Predator and then Power Potion. We see what happens. Kind of hoping for... Wraith Form's fine. Hoping for After Image. And Venom. And Venom is more damage. Whenever we deal unblocked attack damage, apply 1 poison. Gonna be better than Fumes. Definitely have to keep an eye on our hit points. Okay, that made backflip free, hilariously. Okay, gotta be really, like, careful here. Perfect. This looks like a really Good turn to energy potion. We just do the damage cap this turn. I energy potion, I go dash, blade dance, finisher. And that should do the damage cap. Or close to it anyway. And does tons of poison. We cap without potions? I think so, but we take like a decent chunk of damage. The potion mostly allows me to avoid the beat of death. Oh man, bullet time. That would have been so sweet. Had that a little earlier. 18 times 9. Cool. These are the upcoming turns. We don't need to intangible before we start playing cards. I'd like to get Piercing Whale here if I can. So we prepared first. Cool, got Piercing Whale. So I can go dash, Piercing Whale. Well, we want to play a power first. Apparition free. Okay, I'm just not playing dash. It's fine, that's fine. For a second I thought I didn't have an apparition in my hand, and I was like, what? No, we're fine. Spooky. Here's where it gets a little sketchy. Although we're actually just like ready to kill it. At this point, aren't we? Jesus, that does a lot of damage. Shivs are doing 24. Wow. Strike. There was no reason. Well, no, we had thingy. Biggest, baddest turn. I was hoping we could get like shift is 62. That's almost as much as Predator does. The shift is 62, the Predator does 66. I love it. Get obliterated. Nerd. GG. GG. That was a really sweet deck. I like that. If you beat the heart and die to beat it death, that is a loss. Yes, that is losing. That is definitely losing. G freaking G. I don't think I've ever had a Shiv deck that did, like, quite that much damage. Definitely guided by the fates on that one. The transforms, the relics, they all just said, hey, you want to do Shivs now? Bag of Marbles, Akabiko, Ninja Scroll, Mummified Hand, Wristblade, like 5 insane relics in a row that shaped the entire experience. Death by 1,000 cuts? With the Shivs doing as much damage as they did, it was more like death by about 20 cuts. I bet if you counted how many we played, it wasn't that many during the heart fight. BG, wow. Really good runs today. Apparitions. 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 But they all... And the one before that was also apparitions, by the way. So we're at 4 apparitions in a row. And 3 toxic eggs in a row. And then the A5 Silent didn't have apparitions. So we did a full 4-colored apparitions streak against Heart here. That's pretty funny. That's really funny. Let's squeeze in one more defect run before the night is done. Ascension 10? That's serious business. But we're doing it. We are doing it. There's potential to snipe an elite here. Fascinating. This is a weird Act 1. Really weird Act 1. Can potentially fight like 4 elites. Probably won't, but I might. Random Rare is pretty iffy on defect. There's a lot of cards that'll hold you back. We get Nerbs going for the high ascensions on the ladder streak. A little bit, yeah. I'm not impervious to getting nervous. That's for sure. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. I think it's hard to communicate the feeling that is, and all the top Spire streamers know this, of course, but the stress that comes with a very intense moment of gameplay with hundreds of people watching you is, it's a lot. It is a lot. We had a great, we did some A20 runs yesterday, and we had an A20 heart kill on Silent start with Niao's Lament into getting a free elite. I also like boss relic swaps on defect quite a lot. We would avoid the usual problem of, like, you don't have any cards after taking Niao's Lament, because we're still getting lots of combat rewards in the act. We're just, like, front-loading a relic, essentially. Let's try it. If either of these events are a combat, we don't get a free elite, but we do get 3 free fights. That can be good, too. Fire pot's definitely nice. First pick Claw. Is it Flaw? Alternately first pick... Oh, I want all 3 of these together, truthfully. We can definitely first pick a Claw here. It's an acceptable early damage tank. It doesn't really add that much to the defect's starting deck, but if you add a little bit of card draw, it suddenly becomes much, much better. A card... We're going to the shop, but I will definitely remove a strike. And this is guaranteed to be enough money that I can also remove another card at the shop. Beam Cell and Sunder, both very good here. Beam Cell is 0 cost. Oh, we're fighting Slime Boss? I really like Sunder. Deal 24 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. Hair's actually decently with Claw, right? Because Claw's free. Really like Sunder in Act 1. A whole lot. At this store, we've got a couple of pretty interesting things on offer. There's a self-repair here. We could afford Hologram to get back Claw, or we can remove another strike and let the deck compact itself a bit. Allows us to prioritize taking more damage cards. Is that a duplication potion? That is, yeah, and with Sunder it could be really strong. I think I want to take another strike out of the deck. Okay, depending on whether this is a combat or not. It's not. Excellent. We get 100 free gold here.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers. But if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
12 heckin' months. Thank you so much for the whole heckin' year. First pick Claw. Boop. Get ourselves a Mercury Hourglass, doing 3 damage to all enemies every turn. And I like the Cold Snap here, giving us our first Frost Orb. We removed 2 strikes, so we definitely have room to add more damage cards. Could try the Leap. I don't think it would be that good. First pink Advent Burger, heck yeah. Maybe we do fight 3 elites this act. Defragment. Goes with our Cold Snap really nicely. I think we like that a lot. We really want a Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed makes Claw a lot better. It kills us at the Gremlin. With these potions, I think we're fine. No matter what we took there. I'll take this Defragment. It's not that good yet, but it will be good later. Just hopefully draw Sunder. I mean, we're guaranteed to draw Sunder while he's still vulnerable, so that's good. 16, sure. So next turn we do 36 damage. I definitely want to kill Ben. So I need to make sure Gremlin has less than 36 health. Cool, now he's less than 36 health. So I just defend twice. We take 8 here. Boop. Tungsten Rod says whenever we lose health, lose 1 less. There's the Cool-Headed I want. Could also take an early genetic algorithm. Really like that Cool-Headed though. With a Defragment already? Yeah, I really like that Cool-Headed. Just need to find the Tori to go with. Well, we're probably going to get 2 more relics here. Well, 3 more, actually. Oh, man. Gambling chip. Lets us discard any number of cards and draw that many on turn 1. Very, very promising start to a run here. So instead of going this way, I can get an upgrade on Defragment and go this way, take out the Burning Elite. And then we have Freedom of Pathing in Act 2 and 3. Plus that gets me my Defragment upgrade immediately. We do that. Ever played a run with all of the relics? Every relic? I don't think I've ever played a run with every relic. That sounds like a lot of relics. I've played a run with every boss relic. Yeah, we may not end up leaning into this claw that much, depending on what we find. We've got a really solid foundation of orbs now. Just gonna put in a ton of work for us. Hourglass is gonna do so much for us against Slime Boss, too. I do like a Go for the Eyes a lot. Barrage is okay here. I really like Go for the Eyes. And then we upgrade like Cool-Headed. Or even upgrade the Go for the Eyes. Adds Weaken into our deck. Makes the Tungsten Rod a little bit more impactful. We get another shop. Oh man. If I had more money here. Transmutation, Multicast, and Chemical X all in the same store, huh? Pretty ridiculous. We don't have Mummified Hand for this run, which is a little bit unfortunate, but at least good to know. With the Defragment in the deck, that is a very powerful Ball Lightning that we can add, and I can replace a Strike with it too. Cutting yet another one of these starter cards from the deck feels really powerful here. Yeah, the run where every relic was Tungsten Rod, that was a pretty good run. I'm thinking Ball Lightning card move. We could take the Force Field. It's a little early. We only have 1 power. Could go Speculative Chemex. I don't think I'm going to. I'll take the relatively secure plays here that are going to set us up for the boss and for Act 2 and for this fight. Although I'd say we're pretty well set up for this fight already. Plus Strunk Sentries, huh? I want to get you below 24 so I can play center. So I'm willing to take this damage to make that happen. If you see a relic in the store, you cannot get it later in the run. Yes. Once something's been spotted in a store, or if you see it on the ground but don't pick it up, then it's removed from the pool of relics and cannot be found again. Ooh, my Lightning Orb is going there. Yeah, get him, Lightning Orb. You get him. I definitely didn't do that right. I think it's gonna matter. It's not. Every relic is a stone calendar. Heal ticket's alright. Heal us when we enter shops. I love Reinforced Body as a block card. I love Reinforced Body as a block card. And it's front-loaded block, which we don't currently have. Hologram's good too. Gets back Go for the Eyes, gets back Claw. But I really like Reinforced Body lately on Defect. This is a block card that scales well into the late game, and I definitely wish I'd picked up that Chemex, huh? Unfortunate. That's... We have to tank the big hit now. We'll see, actually. Splits at 75. I think we got him. I'll keep 3 orbs here. Not a great split. Could use the Fire Potion to make it better. I think we get to keep that potion for next act, though. With the Hourglass ticking away, these slimes are going to be deceased very quickly. That might have been a bit hasty. Hopefully we're being debuffed by the gray one again next turn. Nice, both of them. Get them both close to splitting then. They're both attacking, guaranteed here. Slimes can't debuff more than... Damn it. Slimes can't debuff more than twice in a row. Get off the weakened ones. Beacon didn't matter there, so I went for the front one. Easy fire potion save. We didn't even take any damage for it like I thought we might. We got a second fire potion. Oh wow. And I have to choose between my 3 children. Electrodynamics, Bias Cognition, and All for One. All of which are very good. Bias Cognition is massive immediate focus, which makes it very easy to scale up and outscale bosses. We combine this with an orange pellets, we combine this with a clockwork souvenir, and we're in business. Electro gives us great AoE, although we're already partially covered, thanks to Mercury Hourglass. All for One will get back Claw and Go for the Eyes, and could get back more things. I'm thinking with our current orb generation, 2 Frost Orbs, 2 Lightning Orbs, and more to come, that a Bias Cognition is going to be great. And we'll look for ways to make that gain permanent. We want to take a Philosopher's Stone.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support
Lodestar 81, thank you so much for the 6 months. But you've only been here since... Oh. Thank you so much, Lodestar, for the long-standing support. Happy to have your continued presence in the channel. Tiny House would put us up to 85 max health, I suppose. Giving us the old bunch of stuff reward. Sacred Bark double potions seems pretty good with 3 potion slots and several powerful potions in hand already. We could take the Philo Stone, making things more angry. Tungsten Rod kind of mitigates. I'm going to take the Bark with these potions. We'll see how that goes. A little bit worried about Champ currently. We would really like to be able to keep our focus somehow to make that a lot safer. And we can visit several shops looking for a way to keep that focus gain. I think we should definitely visit this shop first. We have a potential 3 elite route. Or maybe like a couple of fires, couple of elites. Visit another shop. Sort of situation. And then we get offered apparitions and I take them because we have Tungsten Rod. And everything will be fine. Everything will be a-okay. Oh no, I forgot to block. Psych. Take Bark often when you only have 2 slots? Under the right circumstances, yeah. It is sometimes your best option. It's definitely sometimes the best option still. Law plus. Yeah, I'm in. I'm in. Law scaling for offense, frost scaling for defense. Works pretty well. We already have card draw to go with it. With Gambling Chip, I'm willing to risk this. I think it's often worth taking this relic. Oh my god! What a pair of floors that was! Holy moly. Wow. Picked up Tori and Clockwork Souvenir. Really good at including the effects of relics in my decision making. It took me, Drunken Mimes, it took me thousands of hours of just practicing with pretty much each relic, one at a time. Not like with intention, but you know, over time, I slowly got better at using one. Like, Sundial is the one I'm still working on, my ability to be conscious of, to keep in mind. There's So many of them, and it's a very difficult task. Don't beat yourself up for not doing it, but try to see where you could have done better in remembering your relics, and maybe next time you will remember. Maybe. Just maybe. I could block with Reinforced Body, to only take one, well, to take none, or I could let the Tungsten Tori combo do their thing. This artifact from Clockwork Souvenir will cause Bias Cognition to not apply its debuff at all. If we play it while we have the artifact, so we just gain 4 focus completely for free. Not sure I like any of this. Recycle could be good. Actually, Recycle could be really good later on. I'm gonna take this Recycle. Exhaust a card, gaining energy equal to its cost. Let's see, we have a curse in the deck that I don't really care about. We don't have any money, so going to a store is no longer attractive. So we could have taken 3 fires and 2 elites. Instead, I get 3 elites and 2 fires. And more events. Or go this way and I just get more floors. Bias Cog upgrade's really important. Recycle upgrade is really important. This deck really wants upgrades. This deck really wants upgrades. It also wants late Act 2 events. Because Thwack is the thing. We go that way instead of, Take an upgrade over an elite here, I think. Definitely want to upgrade Recycle. Definitely want to upgrade Bias Cog. If we upgrade Recycle, we beat Champ with that. That'll be hilarious. Boy, turn 1 I want. Block for 13? Take 5? Oh, take 0, actually. I can't math. Works for me. Take again 0 because of Tungsten Rod Tori. Wow. Deck's drunk. Don't think we want to consume. We have so much focus that trading orb slots away is not a good thing. So I don't think I go that way. Or I don't think I take that card. There. I need this. Take 8 here. I'm gonna take Ball Lightning, replace Strikes. I'm hoping now to keep the deck very small. We want to reliably play Bias Cognition on turn 1. There's some other shenanigans we're looking to do. The smaller we can keep this, the more consistent it'll be, and I'm looking for most of my orbs to be frost as well. so that we can maintain really good block while we scale up with Claw. And thin the deck out with Recycle. It's going to be our winning strat against Champ. We'll need to refine it to make it work in later acts. That'll probably require 4 energy and some additional card draw. Energy Potion, a defrag plus again. More focus. Upgrade the Recycle first. 0 cost Recycle turns it into an energy generating card. I was looking at the... Speaking of wikis for Spire, I was looking at the fandom wiki for Slay the Spire recently, and it seems like it's a lot better than I remember it being. It's got, like, change logs on cards and full attack patterns for enemies and stuff. What is this? Is this turn 1, sir? I decree this unacceptable. Okay, we're hoping the lightning orb hits the sneaky gremlin. Doesn't really matter if it doesn't. It's fine. Glad he attacked me this turn. Missing like a second cool-headed or a skim. Oh god. Yikes. Go and drive safe. Pantograph, excellent. Creative AI. We know that Mummified Hand will never show up, so that's a significant detractor from wanting Creative AI. We also already have, like, everything we need. We just mostly want orb slots. Loop or Capacitor would be the best things I could find right now. Go this way. Did we take any of this? Did we take any of that? Lantern's nice for energy on turn 1. With our gambling chip, I think I'll take that. We can weaken Book of Stabbing. Be very safe here. Oh, that's some damage headed my way. Could Gambler's Brew here. Sure that I need to. We have Pantograph, so we're going to be healed anyway. I'll use it. Perfect. So on turns where I have Go for the Eyes in play, Book of Stabbing straight up cannot harm me. Because it's attacking for a value of 5, which Tungsten Rod Tori brings to 0. Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or less cards on our turn, draw 3 additional cards the next turn. I genuinely think we don't need another defragment here. Nor does it serve me well. So I'm gonna skip it. We offered purple fire spirits. We can get rid of Writhe? Get rid of Writhe. Be gone, Writhe. Spirits aren't happy that you've offered a curse. The card fizzles a meek black smoke. You receive a... something in return. Charred remains of our offering to the spirits. One upgrade or 3 events? Events could be Thwack, which would get me 2 more relics. Although I do want more combat rewards, right? We want more card draw stuff. I want Skim pretty badly. So I think actually looking at some card rewards is pretty good. Doesn't the Spirit Poop just take 1 point off our final score? It also takes 1 curse off of our deck, which is the more important consideration there. B6. I'm going to avoid playing Cold Snap here so that I can draw 3 extra cards with Pocket Watch on the following turn, giving us a higher chance of putting Bias Cog into play. Nice try, bird nerd. Recycling doesn't really do anything for me, but it also doesn't not do anything. I think that made any sense. So get your D2 strategy guide? Oh man, I had that book, I think. I had that book. Double skill potion seems pretty good. We're past the point where the fire potions would have been good. Never actually needed the double strength fire potion. Got our Bias Cog upgrade. Trying to confuse me, huh? Not today, Snicko. Let's go for the damage. Play the ball lighting there. Okay, Battery Plus seems decent. Battery Plus is good. Not what I was looking for card-wise, but I'll take it. Grab the Go for the Eyes upgrade. A little behind where I want to be. Okay, we got lucky that Champ is doing a big singular hit. One of the really risky, iffy parts about this fight is that we don't have any assurance that we can put Bias Cog in play before Champ removes our artifact by applying a debuff. We got there, though. We got there. Okay. What do I want my... Oh, I know what I want the deck to be. Okay. Get rid of that. I know what I want the deck to be. Why not take damage to get defrag into play? Because I don't need to. Is the very short answer there. No need. Probably be playing Claw.
Support. We are extremely impressed.
Dander, thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. So as the deck shrinks smaller and smaller, we draw more frequently the Recycle and the Claws. Before you know it, created something beautiful. Claw, cool-headed. Yeah, we need another card draw card. Claw. About the best we can do for the moment. This is definitely all we're ever gonna need. Claw. Cool-headed. Claw. Impossible. Or whatever. Rip. That's a pretty strong amplify. This turn, your next power card is played twice. You can also take a rainbow for more orbs. To go with all of this focus, which I actually really do like. Rainbow here. Rainbow goes well with Pocket Watch, too. The Pocket Watch and the Gambling Chip both make the Amplify a lot more easy to set up here. Really like the Rainbow. The Rainbow. This is my 4th energy. Busted Crown? I could see this being okay with Busted Crown. You take Pandora's Box, we transform 1 strength and 4 defends. Okay. Could take Black Star for double relics off elites. I think that's a pretty acceptable Busted Crown, quite frankly. Just need some more card draw at that point. Take it. We'll want a couple of good potions for the end of the game. We have to fight Time Eater. Not too worried about that. Time Eater should be pretty non-difficult for this deck, I think. Oh man, wow, what a path. 4 elites and 1, 2, 3, 4 fires this act. That's crazy good. That's very good. And 2 stores, right? Yeah, and 2 stores. Gives me a chance at like orange pellets or something. Sounds like we need the Black Star? Yeah, potentially. Potentially, that is what I needed. Maybe our explosive pot? Yeah, it's gonna be. Well, no, we got reinforced body. There's no need to be upset. Baron Ferret usurping Shaylind, oh my. The double usurp in one day has happened. Incredible. There we go. Absorb. Get Absorb done. We have a Dark Orb now, too, which could be good damage. No claws, flaw. Oh my god, we do get orange pellets. And a loop, too. Wow, this store is nuts. Store is crazy good. We definitely want these orange pellets, even though we have Clockwork Souvenir helping us get bias cognition down without the debuff applying. The orange pellets will make it much more secure. I think I do need this loop. Yeah, we have Busted Crown. We need this loop for the... And that's enough orb scaling. So it's definitely loop and orange pellets. I would have loved... Man, Bag of Prep Gambling Chip is so strong, though. 2 more cards that can also be discarded. That's, like, almost good enough that I could take it instead of orange pellets, but I really like to be able to remove debuffs from Heart. In addition. I could take Bag of Prep instead of loop. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. It's like, this is too good with Chip. Far too good. High value turn there. The tough call each turn between whether I want to use the Pocket Watch for card draw or play a bunch of cards. And there's no hard or fast rule that I'm going to follow. Oh man, Hologram Plus? Perfect. Welcome to the deck, Hologram Plus. You are exactly what I wanted. You are exactly what I wanted. No damage. Hey, we got our loop. Nice. That's lucky. That's really lucky. Zero. Drawing with Pocket Watch there, that's why I stopped. But if I ever just, like, stop my turn suddenly, and you're very confused why I'm no longer playing cards, it's because I'm trying to draw cards with Pocket Watch. Now we can start playing some cards. Yeah, Mummy Hand is Mummy Hand we saw in one of the first shops of the run, so we know it will not be returning to us. Tragically. Was not to be. 1, 2, 3, 4 power cards. Tiger. Yeah, this deck wants more card draw. I'll take a Heatsinks quite happily. I might even upgrade that. Genuinely. Might even upgrade that, genuinely. Let's keep you weakened for a few turns, Mr. Nemesis. Yeah, precisely because of stuff like this. You big jerk. Blocking, cool. You can get the... Yes! We actually did that last run, Squeak. Killed away... Or 2 runs ago, I guess, now. The Watcher run. Killed Awakened one on turn 1.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
It's
worthwhile.
pancake time! Thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Okay, just looking for... Well, I guess it doesn't matter if we find Bias Cog, does it? Got orange pellets now. This would be first. Oh, but I didn't draw... Didn't draw an attack, so I can't use the orange pellets this turn. Now I can, though. Ooh. That Dark Orb charged up a bit more. Perfect. Time. Is it though? Really? Ice Cream. Energy now, conserve between turns and an all for one? Getting back, go for the eyes, claw, recycle, claw, and claw. I'll take it. I can upgrade Heatsinks here, I like that. Oh man, with Ice Cream we have like all sorts of new hot recycle nonsense I can do. Oh boy. Although I'm probably just gonna blorp one with Sunder here, yeah. Cycle. Nothing else to get, right? Take damage for the first time in quite a while. Immediately unacceptable. Tropic Brew with our Sacred Bark. Carry that to the heart. Storm Plus. We need more lightning orbs. That could do it. I don't think we do need more lightning orbs. Buster card only shows the best card of the three, so I don't have to think about it. Exactly. Energy Potion with ice cream is quite good too, huh? Get ourselves a full heal. Double energy might be good here. Double energy might be good here. Sacred Bark, dude, anything for the Entropic Potion? Not for the Entropic Brew itself. We just fill all the potion slots with random potions, but the potions it creates will be double strength, so it's still really good. I also don't mind just, like, taking all this to the next shop. We gotta go with the double energy at least, right? Had so many XCOS cards this game. Yeah, this is a nice... Yeah, whatever's going on here, I like it. I think this deck doesn't have as an Echo form. I'm not sure it even needs one. It's doing so well on, like, turn 1 and 2. White Bee statues, amazing. Duplication Potion lets me double up orange pellets. It's gonna be brokenly good. That's a game-winning potion against Heart. Super. I think that means we upgrade Rainbow now, because we're gonna want to be able to play that multiple times. Time Eater, we just want to get set up with our focus. I think I bought that claw here. Not yet. Bias Cog next turn, and go for the eyes guaranteed. 4 cards, go for the eyes, Bias Cog, Cold Snap, Dual Cast probably, or something like that. Should be enough block. That removes vulnerable too. Power. Attack. Attack. Skill. So now we're in E to E, pretty much. Get that Dark Orb in the front. Pressure points is, pressure points can be quite strong. Had some very successful runs start with pressure points. And it can even just be like an Act 1 card sometimes. Not quite yet. Next time we draw a dual cast. Oh, I could have all for one did there? Didn't think about that. Got him. GG Time Eater. 2 thump. 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread. Felt throughout the room. Is this Heart of the Spire? Now we can upgrade double energy, although the reinforced body upgrade is quite significant too. Do that. Right, final store. Second recycle is on offer here. We could take one of these 3 potions, which I think are okay. Skim is good for more card draw. Or we can just remove Strike, which puts us into more compacted territory, I think. Let's just take a Strike out. And we're looking in tip-top shape for these last 2 fights now. The tippest of the toppest. The shapest. Okay, next turn we have a lot of damage headed our way. If I recycle Reinforced Body, is that a good idea or a terrible idea? Definitely gonna go Biased Cog. Cold Snap. How much is a given? I have to block for... Oh, well, I guess I'm not recycling it out. If I just reinforced here... We get to Pocket Watch. It seems pretty important. Glad I got our strength debuff, not our focus there. How can I do enough this turn? And Cold Snap. This might be our block potion. Let's go defragment, defragment, loop, block pot. I like that. That's 35 block, which means I exactly don't take anything because of the Tungsten Rod Tori combination, which is so freaking OP. So good. Perfect. Claws? Nah, I wanted to Pocket Watch here. Now we can play Claws, though. Go for shield first. One, two, three, four, five, 6 cards coming back. Barely enough room. Oh, that feels so good. Give you 2. Okay, we're currently blocking more than enough, looks like. Even remove the strength debuff. I recycle this defend. This is 30-something. I have to do the math. 22 plus 14, 36. 8 left. Yes, that's enough. One. Can't bother to do the math there. We have nothing to count out for the heart fight. Right, Fear Potion for 6 Vuln on Heart is offered a Static Discharge. I will take a Static Discharge going into the heart fight here. Static Discharge says whenever you... Oh my god, Static Discharge? Oh my god, Static Discharge! Static Discharge! Okay, that's ridiculous. Hopefully I'll be able to show why. I'm gonna double up on Bias Cognition and Defragment, I think. Focus spot. 4 focus. I can snack oil too. $13 vulnerable. Get back 3 claws and a recycle. Feels like a good snack oil. Oh, we got attack skill power though. We can get rid of this debuff, huh? Still gonna oil it. Okay. Ooh, 0 cost. All for 1. Seems like that worked out well. I'm still gonna play this loop. Not gonna play the defragment. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. That worked out really well. Heart, take nothing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards trying to come back. I even play this defragment by recycling Sunder here. Oh, then this is not going to do any damage to me. It doesn't even matter that the Static Discharge thing is happening. Unfortunate. How unfortunate. Heckin' Frost Orb. I can take advantage here, though, and I really wanted to show off this thing. So let's do this. Zap. Hologram. Zap. Behold... Behold this overpowered interaction. GG. GG. So if you have Tungsten Rod and Static Discharge specifically, almost no other effects that interact with taking damage will work if Tungsten Rod reduces damage to 0. Like Self-Forming Clay won't give you block, Rupture won't give you strength. But Static Discharge will still channel Lightning Orbs if you manage to take 0 damage. Kind of an interesting little exception that proves the rule there. GG. GG. That Spire had a family. Tungsten Rod used to work the other way with stuff like self-forming clay, but those interactions were specifically patched out. So it's interesting to me that that one in particular stuck around. Alrighty. That is where I'm going to wind things down for tonight. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody, for some lovely, lovely ladder streak runs. Had an absolute blast. Tomorrow is the day off for the stream, so we'll be back on Saturday for our early stream starts. Hoping to see many of you there. So that's starting at noon Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to throw a host on over to Forgotten Arbiter, who is currently streaming some Ironclad speedruns. And I have absolutely no doubt that Arbiter is a top-tier Spire speedrunner. Arbiter has made some really, really fascinating contributions to the Spire community, including things like the legendary turn 1 heart kill with Pummel Boot, killing the Ascension 20 heart with a 0-card deck, and a lot of tool-assisted speedrun records for this game, as well as creating the tool Seed Search, which has allowed me to do some of the silly stuff I've done in past Sundays on the stream. Our 1000 card deck with Maw-Bank Bloody Idol, our 500 max health run. These were things enabled by Forgotten Arbiter, so I'd love to show them some attention for that. Alrighty, everybody. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. Hope to see you all soon. Say hi to Arbiter for me. Have a good night.
Oh no, Baylor Lord is raiding. I don't think I've ever had more than 5 viewers. Well, that was a speed run of Slay the Spire. I'm speedrunning Ironclad. That run didn't find any energy relics at the end of Act 2, and then we ran into Giant Head after Transient, so I kind of lost hope. I lost hope around the Transient in this run, but it still ended up being pretty fast. If like a little bit of better RNG starting 434 might have been a PB there. Lots of good stuff happened in the beginning, though. Hey, Veiler, you don't use the save setup, so that really speeds things up quite a bit. Speaking of which, I'm going to restart the game and restore from a backup save that has the bosses set up how I want. With this sort of backup save, I can fight exactly the bosses that I want to fight. So with Ironclad, the bosses that I want to fight are Slime Boss, or the first boss, and then Collector, and then Donu and Deka. And this save file lets me do that. I also have very specific unlock levels to give me exactly the relics I want. Alright, maybe we'll double lead snipe here. It seems fun at least. Another Akabeka Whirlwind run. Oh. Luckily, that's the card I wanted. Darn it. Did not pay off here. That ended up being slower than it would have if I just didn't wait. Right. We split this guy in hopes that we draw Flex Whirlwind and can finish it that turn. I played the wrong Whirlwind. Alright. This run is rough. I'm gonna reset. No, this game run is not seeded. We're running random seeds, but yes, there's a lot of setup of the save file to make the randomness about as favorable as I can. And the biggest part of that is the bosses. If you're fighting random bosses, it's really a lot slower on average. The difference between Slime Boss and Guardian is huge. So I'm going for hopefully sub 5 runs today, so I'm going to be resetting a lot, especially before the end of Act 1. If I reset before the end of Act 1, I don't have to restore it from the save file, I can just start back from the beginning.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.